Welcome back, all my angels. This is YouTube Days. If you do not know who I am your host, Betty Boop, and today we are bleaching my hair. This is part two of bleaching my hair and going the natural way whenever it's all said and done, to the salt and pepper look. And now that my hair is short, only like right here, I only have about 3 or 4 months for it to all grow out, but I had went and had my hair done at a school, and unfortunately, the girl didn't care. She just put all these different colors in my hair, bleached my hair, but it was just a horrible mess. I've left it that way, and we are working with Blonde Solutions. And so far, it's been on about an hour and a half. I just reapplied it. You can see it from the last video. Hello, Redheaded Storm. And so I want to go over today about a relationship that turned sour. Thank you, Nana Kim. There's a relationship that turned very sour, and some pretty disgusting, foul things were done. The Hey Gammy, the drug ketamine was involved, the drug Tootsie was involved, which is that pink substance. The same kind of drugs, unfortunately, as Diddy. I don't know if there's something going on with that because this Willow claims that her ex-boyfriend was a sex addict and would have prostitutes. But the main thing is that she claims that he hit her so hard he busted her bone right here. Then he took her to his surgeon, to his office, which this is where it comes in about his job. And he, without anesthetic and without her permission, he injected her with Botox and things of that nature. Now, before we get started, because they won't show you the pictures, I'm going to go ahead and show you the pictures and show you, what abuse looks like, and also how he tried to cover it up, and things like that. And so I'm going to do that right now. It is on the New York City website, their whatever you call it. So he is accused of turning her into his sex slave after the things that he had done. So we are going to go through, I'm going to kind of show you. So New York City plastic surgeon accused of turning model into sex slave, beat ex-wife, injected her with hormones, disturbing court documents about the claims from the ex-wife that he's still fighting with because he had to marry her in 2013. It was an arranged marriage. A Manhattan plastic surgeon who was accused of turning model into a sex slave in a bombshell lawsuit allegedly who brutally abused his ex-wife and forcibly injected her with hormones, disturbing court documents claim. Amar Mohammed is embroiled in a bitter legal battle with his former wife, a native Syra, who filed a still ongoing civil lawsuit against him in 2014 after their short-lived arranged marriage records show. Plaintiff's former husband attacked her on several occasions, including pushing her out of the house on a cold day without clothes on and forcefully injecting growth hormones into her so that she could achieve the perfect body, a filing reads. These people. And that's him on the phone, probably with his attorney. Many of her accusations, such as an incident in which he allegedly beat her and smothered her with a pillow, mirror the abuse allegedly suffered by his ex-girlfriend, Maya Willa Sias, 25, who filed her own civil lawsuit against the doctor this week. Brian Swirling, who has represented Muhammad's ex-wife in nearly the 10 years since she filed her lawsuit, said he didn't know about Saya's case until it was exclusively reported in the Post on Wednesday. I'm not surprised considering the allegations we made in our lawsuit from years ago, he said. The case filed by Muhammad's ex-wife, whom the Post is not identifying because she is the victim of alleged abuse in Manhattan Civil Court, originally included 37 causes for action against him, ranging from assault to slander. Many counts, such as her accusations detailed in a subsequent deposition that he raped her on their 2013 honeymoon, were later dismissed by a judge because they fell outside a 1 year statute of limitations, court documents show. Now, this is where he broke her bone. He hit her right here. This is how hard he hit her. He broke her bone. Then he took her to his office, did not give her anything by her words, and injected her with Botox to make it better. But the dismissal left many other alarming allegations more or less intact, including instances of abuse, forced injections, and calculated character assassination. The claim that Muhammad hit her and smothered her with a pillow in December 2013 was left intact, as well as an allegation that he beat her with a book, locked her out of their home in the cold while she was wearing nothing but pajamas in March 2014. The sickening suit also accuses Muhammad's doctor mother, Daya Norki, of carrying out humiliating gynecological exams on his ex-wife, and then spreading false rumors in Syria that her daughter-in-law was a what is that called, babe? What is that called, babe? What's that word? A hermaphrodite? Hermaphrodite, sorry. Documents state. I never saw that word. Nakari moved to Brooklyn from Syria, but often went back to the Middle Eastern country, where she approached her future daughter-in-law because she was searching for a suitable wife for her son, the lawsuit states. The lawsuit describes her as a highly accomplished doctor from Syria who first connected with Muhammad in 2011, striking up correspondence. The pair eventually married in 2013 in Staten Island, so she was also a doctor. The move to the U.S. was difficult for the new bride, who spoke little English at the time and couldn't legally work, leaving her completely financially dependent on her new husband and her in-laws, court papers state. The suit accuses Muhammad and his mother of taking advantage of this vulnerability. In sum, she came to the United States from Syria to live with her husband and his mother, where she was at their complete mercy, it reads. Mohammed, I think it's Mohammed, not Muhammad. Is that Muhammad? I don't know. Allegedly became verbally abusive and physically violent with her almost immediately after her move to New York, according to the lawsuit. He was a bodybuilder who had been injecting himself with human growth hormone, and disapproving of his new bride's body began to insist she take the drug and go to the gym, the lawsuit claims. When she refused to take the drug, allegedly injected her by force and without consent multiple times, threatening her with violence when she refused, according to the suit. At one point, Muhammad's wife asked her mother-in-law to recommend a gynecologist, according to the lawsuit. But Nakari, who was a gynecologist, instead insisted that she examine her daughter-in-law on a computer table because she said it would be too expensive to send her to another doctor, court docs state. Jeez. Under pressure and duress, plaintiff submitted to this humiliating examination by her mother-in-law. The filing reads, now listen to this. He is a plastic surgeon worth millions, and she couldn't go to a gynecologist of her choice. The original incident was dismissed from the lawsuit, but other alleged fourth gynecological examinations remain part of the case, records show. Now, look at this girl's arms. Look at this. Look at her. Not a good sight. The complainant also details a vicious alleged beating by him that carries disturbing echoes of an assault that Sayas, his later model Parmar, contended left her fearing for her life. He, after coming home from an evening with friends, allegedly battered his then wife by stepping on her neck, throwing her to the floor, hitting her in the face several times with his open hand, and smothering her with a pillow, which prevented her from breathing or making noise, the suit says. The lawsuit contends that as the couple marriage broke down, Nokari in June 2014 began to tell friends and family in Syria that her daughter-in-law was a hermaphrodite, using an Arabic slur. He and his mother in court filings disputed the word translated to hermaphrodite. They filed a 2019 defamation suit against his ex-wife, contending she lobed a kitchen sink variety of outright falsehoods against them. That case, along with him, Mahad's ex-wife's suit, remain ongoing. Mahad, who previously denied Saya's accusations, did not respond to the Post question Wednesday as he emerged from his luxurious Alina Medical Spa office along Fifth Avenue. Dressed in all black sneakers, scrubs, and jacket, he ignored the reporter as he talked on the phone and entered a West 47th Street building lobby. Jonas Zewig, Muhammad's attorney in the case pursued by his ex-wife, didn't respond to request comment either. Nokari couldn't be reached for comment. Swirling, the attorney of Muhammad's ex-wife, said the new accusation leveled by Sayas could feature in his long-running civil suit. Sayas has alleged that a sexually and physically abusive Muhammad drugged and imprisoned her inside his posh pad, according to her suit. She also contended that Muhammad shattered her eye socket and, in a bid to cover up the abuse, sadistically injected fillers into her face without anesthetic, the suit states. Those accounts of abuse by Sayas could potentially be used as evidence of an alleged pattern of bad behavior by Muhammad in a potential trial over his ex-wife's claims, Swirling said. It seems like repeat behavior, and it's not surprising, he said. Correct. All right, now we're gonna, since I've read all of this to you, and there's the documentation, we're gonna go to the people talking about it, which is on Court TV, and it's just devastating. You know, this girl is 25 years old. She was with him for 9 months, and he beat her so bad he broke her eye socket. But not only that, there's a whole lot that goes with this. And so I'm going to let them kind of tell you what's kind of going on about all of this. And yeah, just kind of go from there. It's just a really sad. He's 40 years old. He was a good-looking doctor. But this is the thing. A lot of the people that come from Syria and things like that, they're okay with doing this because they are allowed to do it over there. Sorry. I have to share it first, and then I have to turn it up.
Sexually assaulting his model girlfriend and keeping her locked away as his sex slave, and then using his medical practice to hide the evidence. It's an incredibly disturbing news story that we're going to break down for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Hi, my voice.
I honestly don't even know where to begin with this case. I guess the best way is, let me just lay out this sentence for you.
Redo it.
A New York plastic surgeon who has offices on Fifth Avenue in New York, in Manhattan, is accused of mentally, physically, and sexually abusing his model girlfriend and allegedly turning her into a sex slave and then covering up physical evidence of that abuse through filler treatments. Process that for a second, because these are the wild claims in a new lawsuit that was filed out in New York by 25-year-old model Maya Willow Sayas. And this is against 40-year-old Dr. Amar Mahmood. So I'm going to read you the opening paragraph in her complaint, in her lawsuit. It says, quote, over the course of 9 interminable months, Dr. Mahmood, who ironically is a well-known plastic surgeon, physically, mentally, and sexually abused Willow. After dating Willow for a brief period, Dr. Mahmood convinced Willow to move into his apartment at 325 Fifth Avenue in New York City. He then implemented his plan to exercise more and more mental and physical control over her through various forms of seduction, coercion, intimidation, violence, and on many occasions, the use of psychotropic drugs. In short, he turned her into a sex slave. And as evidence of this horrifying abuse, she embeds in this complaint extremely gruesome and graphic photos. I don't even want to say a black eye, because that's not what it is. It's swollen. It is purple. There appear to be bruises on her lips, her arms. The pictures are so disturbing, we're not even going to show them to you. But here's the backstory to get you a sense of what's happening. So if you check out the website for his practice, Alina Med Spa, out in Manhattan, it reads, when under the care of Dr. Amar Mahmood, you can expect elegant, beautiful results. Dr. Amar specializes in regenerative cosmetic procedures and brings a rare level of experience and knowledge to the field of aesthetics. His warmth of character and genuine dedication to his patients has led to a loyal clientele who appreciate world-class results. The website lists that he has a bachelor's in biomedical engineering, that he graduated medical school from St. George's University, that he's a board member of the Anatomical Clinical Research. He's an associate professor at SUNY Downstate Medical Center. By the way, we also checked him out on TruthFinder. We plugged in his name and location. And aside from some of the information that we mentioned, no criminal history that we found. By the way, TruthFinder, great tool we use on Sidebar to get details on the people involved in our stories. But I'll tell you what, even if you don't work in true crime, it is just an excellent resource to honestly maybe give you some peace of mind. I mean, TruthFinder, after all, is one of the largest public record search services in the United States. And with a paid subscription service, you can get access to unlimited reports about almost anyone. So if you're interested right now, you can get 50% off of your first month of confidential background reports. You just got to go to truthfinder.com/LC sidebar. But going back to the story, here is the backstory of Dr. Mahmood as laid out in the complaint. So Saya says she met Dr. Mahmood at a yacht party in Miami back in April of 2023. And then she comes to New York later that month and she goes on a date with him. They go out to dinner and they start a brief relationship right after that. And it's when she says she moved into his place that she, quote, soon encountered Dr. Mahmood's dark side and monstrous temper. She said that he would drink, that he would take the psychedelic party drug 2C, that he would take ketamine, other drugs, that he would have sex with prostitutes and would force himself on Sias. And a big theme in this complaint is that he would sexually assault her, including when she was unconscious, and that he would force her to participate in non-consensual sex acts with other people, strangers, including, she says, prostitutes. She claims that on one night she found him in the apartment with prostitutes. She demanded that they get out. And then she said,
no, the other one, the other lady that I talked about, Nokari, I think it was Nokari, she was an arranged marriage. And then all that happened to her. And then this girl met him and was with him approximately 9 months altogether until he busted her eye socket, tried to cover it up with fillers, and she just couldn't take it. And they're talking about what happened between them and what she claims in her documents. And somebody said they looked up the divorce of the other one, and it's even more, they didn't even put everything in there at all. And I did show the pictures earlier. You know, we all know what abuse looks like, a lot of us, and definitely abuse, you know.
As he proceeded to violently attack her, throwing her to the ground, punching her, smothering her face with a pillow. She ended up losing consciousness. She alleges that as a way to keep her from going to the police, Dr. Mahmood would keep her imprisoned in that apartment, monitoring her movements through cell phone activity, that he threatened her life if she left. She claims he even supplied her with antidepressants and ketamine to keep her compliant. And this is the allegation that is truly next level, as if everything I just said wasn't disturbing enough. And yes, these are allegations, but disturbing allegations nonetheless. She claims that instead of
the K and the pink Tootsie, what in God's green earth is going on with this to making them where they are they're sex addicts and weird and beating people? What is going on?
Allowing her to treat her injury, and namely here she's talking about a broken orbital socket. He used plastic surgery to cover up the evidence of the abuse, that he took her to his office, that he injected her with tear trough fillers, and she said, in quote, in a display of calculated cruelty, he didn't even administer anesthesia.
Could you imagine
She called the
that?
procedure excruciating.
Okay, straight up.
She then claims that in October of 2020,
he takes her to his practice. He puts her in the chair. She's got a broken, bone in her eye. She is a model for Guess. I did all research on her. A model for Guess. A model for Kate Spade. I mean, she's actually a model, and doesn't even put anesthesia so that she don't feel it. He makes her feel it. Like, why? You know that shit hurts on top of you just busted her face. Ugh.
She finds Dr. Mahmoud with another woman in the apartment, and both the woman and the doctor proceeded to beat her up. She says she called 911, but, quote, Dr. Mahmoud, through a combination of seduction.
Now I bet I know who the woman was that tried to beat her up. Take a wild guess who you think the woman was. And she didn't know who the woman was. Take a wild guess. His mama. How much you want to bet that she never met the mama, and when she got there, he was with his mama, and he proceeded to beat on her, and so did the mama, allegedly. Because remember, the mama was doing things to the wife that got away from him. Even checking her on a computer table as a gynecologist, which she was a gynecologist. But the thing is that girl should have been able to go to a doctor. This guy makes millions. You should have seen the gifts on this girl's page that she was receiving from this guy.
And intimidation quickly convinced Willow to retract the call, which she did. Messiah's claims she was finally able to escape in December of 2023, that she suffers from PTSD, psychological trauma. Her modeling career has suffered tremendously. Now, again, these are allegations, okay? He has not been found liable. As we know, everybody is innocent until proven guilty, or, until proven liable here. The standard of proof, of course, in a civil case is much lower. But I want to talk more about this. And I also want to talk about if this could potentially lead to any criminal charges. So for that, let me bring in criminal defense attorney Adam Conta to talk more about this. Adam joins me on set. Adam, good to see you. Thanks so much for coming on.
Great to be here.
Just initial thoughts. I mean, my gosh, what a lawsuit.
In this day and age, it's hard to be shocked by these type of allegations anymore, but this is shocking. And it's such an appropriate preface to what then they lay out as the allegations here, because this is a level of depravity that's out of a movie. I mean, it's so shocking. It seems corroborated by both pictures and text messages that were taken at the right times to sort of add a level of truth to this. You don't know until you get in there and you start seeing the discovery, but the allegations are really disturbing. This is a uniquely terrible case that is really coming to light in a shocking fashion.
I do not like
I've been covering the Sean Combs case for the last year, and I am still shocked by these photos and what I saw. And again, we're not going to show them.
I already showed them.
Everybody, you can look online, and there's different outlets who are reporting them. We're not going to do it. But
I
the
hope
photos,
it leads to charges.
I don't know how you get
that's
past
been dealing
that.
with this man.
I don't know how you say this didn't happen.
And see,
unless,
that's another thing.
What do I go back to?
In
What was it that Johnny Depp ever heard?
Over in Syria, these men are put up on a pedestal, and their women ain't allowed to do anything, and they are allowed to beat on them. They're allowed to treat them like sex slaves. Like, that's the whole thing that they're allowed to do as a husband. And so he just thinks, I just do it to every one of them. No, dude, your ass needs to be locked up behind bars because you've been trained wrong in your brain, and you know right from wrong, and you know when you're doing something wrong, and this is very wrong. And this woman is an actual model, and he may have ruined some of her career because, like, that eye is never going to be the same. That's never just fillers. Are you serious?
Trial.
I think I'm going to go wash this out. It's 5 minutes from the 2-hour mark, and then reapply it for another 2 hours because it's been 2 hours and it only works for 2 hours. So I'm going to go wash this out and then I'll come back. But you can watch this. It's about 15 minutes longer now. and you'll have about 15 minutes to watch it, and I'll be back during it. But I need to go get this out of my hair because it can only set for so long. Yeah, his money may have been a walking thing for him now, but I think now that the girlfriend has came through, it's something different, and I think maybe they'll look at it differently. And I think she's asking for $10 million because she is an actual model.
Makeup, they're manufactured. They were caused by something other than that. Unless I don't know how you argue against that.
I don't even know if you can do that, because in that trial there wouldn't have been evidence of broken bone to corroborate it. Here, what we're talking about and what you described as being an excruciating procedure is he didn't just give her a black eye, which is insanely swollen, shut, and dark in the pictures, but he shattered her orbital bone. And so the procedure you described is even more horrific, because it said that he put in the hypodermic needles, no anesthesia, scraping. She could feel it scraping on the bone fragments as he was cruelly just trying to fill the damage he had done. But I say that because there should be evidence of a broken orbital there. Along with those pictures, along with the timeline, it just makes it really hard to envision that this would have been either staged for the purpose of this lawsuit, or certainly even harder to believe that it would have just been makeup, as the allegations were in the Johnny Depp trial.
Do you believe she has consulted with doctors and medical professionals to document that these injuries were real before she filed this lawsuit?
I would think so.
Yeah, because
I think any attorney who had this come into their office, the first question is going to be, after, are you okay? Are you safe? What medical history do you have? Have you gone and seen a doctor? If you have not, you need to go from my office directly to do that.
And talk to me about, there wouldn't be surveillance footage in a medical spot like this. I believe there could be HIPAA violations, right?
Well, there could be, though. I mean, there wouldn't be cameras in the operating room, but we're also talking about people who are willing to do potentially this kind of damage on someone. So those aren't people who are operating within what we believe are normal norms of society. Who knows if they've got hidden cameras? That's not an allegation. But even in a medical facility where there wouldn't be cameras facing in on the operating room, there would certainly still be plenty of cameras in and around the waiting room, watching people come and go. That's almost standard. But if I had to guess, because it's their spa, because it's Dr. Mahmoud's spa, I'm going to guess that security footage doesn't exist.
But if it doesn't exist, that makes him look really bad.
Sure.
But there could be footage, and talk to me how expansive this could get in a lawsuit like this. Footage of her entering the building. Footage of her exiting the building?
Forget the building even. We live in New York City, right?
Yeah.
And I've been practicing criminal law here for 20 years, civil law for a lot of that time as well. And we have watched as a society, grainy security footage, which is pretty unhelpful, to now everything is in 4K HD, security videos are everywhere, cameras are everywhere. I think if they start digging, it depends on how long cameras can be kept. A lot of places erase after 30 days, but there's still potentially opportunity to find video surveillance that shows her coming and going from maybe even back to his apartment. So there could potentially be video cameras that lay out sort of their entire path.
Talk to me about that alleged 911 phone call that she called, but then he, convinced her to hang up. There has to be a report of that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, there should be a Sprint report that outlines that it came in, and that it says that she took it back right away. I don't know what that means. She would have had to have called back, I guess, and said, I made it up. But even in those instances, a lot of times police are still required to show up in a welfare check. So that's one of those allegations that's laid out in the complaint that I think we just need to know more about, but there should be a record of it.
Unless she called but never spoke to them. Right.
Unless she never spoke.
And they're like, hello, 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 and she just never answered.
But the way the complaint says, the way the lawsuit says, is that she retracted it.
Yeah.
So if you retract it, to me that means that you put it out there to someone.
Yeah, interesting. Talk to me about the potentiality of criminal charges here, because my understanding is if you're looking at the facts here and you look at these allegations, these would be crimes that could still be brought. There's no statute of limitations issue. They're not time barred. So rape, assault, criminal sex act. Talk to me about what you think might be happening there.
Sure. Governor Cuomo extended the the statute of limitations back in 2019. So now we're talking about a 10-year for lower level rape in the third degree and 20-year statute of limitation for the larger ones, the ones that these would really be contemplated by. So there's absolutely no statute of limitation issue. And yes, they absolutely need to be worried about criminal charges. Dr. Mahmoud absolutely needs to be worried about criminal charges. Think about Harvey Weinstein. Did that start with a criminal case? No, it started with Ronan Farrow doing an investigative report that outlined really heinous details of how he treated women in the film industry. And that piqued the interest of both the LA DA's office and the Manhattan DA's office. You look at what's happening with Diddy right now. That, again, that didn't start with criminal charges. It started with lawsuits. It started with a lawsuit by, I believe it was Kim Porter. Sorry.
Cassandra Ventura.
Cassandra Ventura, sorry. And so that's how these things often start. They start by the piqued interest of really detailed, heinous lawsuits that then get the notice of the DA's offices. And listen, if you were in a small town, maybe this wouldn't lead to something larger. But you filed a lawsuit now in the district of New York County, and you have the New York District Attorney's Office there, and that's not a normal district attorney's office. They have more resources and more investigative power than almost any other entity in the world. And that's not hyperbole. They really have the ability to both investigate and prosecute cases that no other office in the country has. And so something like this that comes along that's so egregious and seemingly has all the evidence already laid out, this isn't even a difficult case for them to investigate.
But there are situations where somebody could be sued for sexual assault and yet they are not criminally charged, even if charges could be brought, not as if there was a statute of limitations issue or a jurisdiction issue or something like that. What would be one of those reasons if we don't see criminal charges here?
Maybe she doesn't want to cooperate criminally. Maybe her goal is to be financially compensated for the horrible time that she went through, and she has no interest cooperating with the district attorney's office. That could make it more difficult to prosecute him. Maybe some of the medical evidence that we sort of are assuming exists does not. There could be contradictions in her story that we just don't know about yet. And there could be a number of reasons that make a prosecution more difficult and ultimately not viable. A prosecutor's job absolutely should be not just to look at a complaint, but to evaluate the evidence and decide whether they believe they have enough evidence to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt in front of a jury. And if they don't feel like they can do that, then they should not bring the case. And we just don't know enough here to determine whether or not that's the case or not.
That's a good point. I do want to address exactly what the causes of action here are, what the claims are. So she is suing under New York City's Gender Motivated Violence Protection Act. This is something we've talked about before. This is the same thing that Combs' accusers have sued him for. It would be violence committed against her because she is a woman, that there is this animus that the doctor has against women. Intentional infliction of emotional distress, that can be kind of broad, all-encompassing action. Negligence, not just against him, but his medical practice, Alina Medical Spa, because the allegation is the company had a duty to ensure that all the medical treatments and the procedures were performed in accordance with medical standards and practices. So those are the causes of actions claim. What stands out to you? What do you think about those?
Let's go through them. The first one, gender-motivated violence against a woman. In order for that to even be a cause, you have to have committed what's equivalent to either a felony or a misdemeanor in state law. So by them even filing that as their first action against him, they're saying that we believe a felony has been committed here, or a misdemeanor, but quite honestly what she lays out, this is felony assault. So they believe they have enough evidence to show that he committed felony assault here. The second one, intentional infliction of emotional distress, she lays out pretty clearly not just the anxiety, the claustrophobia, the PTSD. They're all causes of action, again, that stem from this felonious action. And then the third one I think is interesting, and this is really the heart of the lawsuit. The first two are the reasons why we're here, but the third one, the negligence, is what's going to take us to where we're going, because that's the one that ties in the spa. That's the one where you get the money. The other ones you can sue him personally, but once he brought her into his clinic and performed illegal, non-consensual surgery on her, now you have the clinic and the business on the hook as well. And if we're speaking not just in terms of empathy and what's right or wrong here, but the actual ability to get compensation through monetary damages, that's where you're going to get the most. And that's why that one is so important here.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because she is suing not only for compensatory damages, these are damages to make somebody whole, but she is suing for no less than $10 million and also punitive damages, a way to punish, attorney's fees, and also an injunction, prevent him from seemingly ever contacting her again. $10 million, what do you think?
I think that's an opening offer. I mean, there are plenty of lawsuits that I filed that also I have put down $10 million expected damages or what we're seeking. It doesn't necessarily mean that they believe that the case is worth $10 million, but it's saying, listen, we think this is a serious case and you're going to have to really pay if you don't want this to go to trial. And this is where we think we want to start at. So there are plenty of cases where maybe you'd ask for $1 million, $500,000. But to me, this is just saying, we think this is extremely serious. You know this is extremely serious. And if you want to talk to us about anything other than a trial in this case, this is where we're starting.
There was an interesting part about this complaint that I wonder how expansive it could get. Because she claims that she is not the only victim of Dr. Mahmoud. She claims that he has, quote, a long history of abuse towards women. And she put this in there to prove the gender-motivated violence claim, that this is a general animus he has towards women. And she cites how his ex-wife claimed that he beat, raped, and abused her. Little side note about that, the Daily Mail reported that Dr. Mahmoud sued his ex-wife for defamation several years ago, calling her claims, quote, outright fabrications. I don't believe anything has really come out of that legal action yet. It does make me wonder, though, if she's calling this out to say, if you have evidence against him, if you're a victim, come forward, testify. You might be a key witness in my case. You see that before in those kinds of lawsuits? Like, I'm not the only one, as a way to get people to come forward?
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, the main ones we just talked about, right? Weinstein and Diddy. Right. It starts with one, and then that opens up a space where victims feel safe enough to come forward, and they finally feel as though they're going to be believed and heard and validated. And, you mentioned the prior lawsuit, his ex-wife. I took a look at that. I mean, it's very similar allegations. Rapes, beatings, using a pillow to smother. That's a specific act that seems unique enough to be this particular individual's modus operandi, not just sort of a general, you don't really hear about us smothering people with pillows that often. There were some really, really terrible allegations in that, and that's been going on now for 10 years. I think that was filed back in 2014. But again, it seems to be that they're laying out that this person has a real pattern of abuse, and they're absolutely going to be looking for more victims to come out as well.
And that evidence can come into a trial, right? Episodes that aren't directly related to the SIAS, but that are kind of you said like a pattern in a way.
Yeah, I mean, criminally, if this went forward criminally, it's called what's called Molyneux evidence. And probably everyone remembers that was a big part of the Weinstein trial. It's why, in large part, the verdict ultimately got overturned, because some of that was inappropriately allowed in, at least according to the appeals court. Here, it depends on how close it is to the current allegations. It's pretty close. And would it be used to just prove he's guilty, or would it be used to show that he sort of has a pattern in his abuse? And that would be up to a judge to decide. The courts have sort of reined Molyneux back in, especially since Weinstein, and said, you really got to be careful admitting this type of evidence. But this is so spot on. I think a defense attorney could have a tough time keeping it out.
And in a civil case, it'd be easier to get this kind of evidence in, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's what's interesting. So he hasn't responded, the reporting indicates he hasn't responded to the summons. He hasn't filed an answer to the complaint. But
this is almost done. I'm going to let you guys finish listening, and then I'll talk to you about what I'm doing next.
Apparently, he told the New York Post that he would fight the lawsuit and that he unequivocally denies all of these allegations.
You
mentioned a little bit before,
sir.
You were representing him. What would you do?
This is it's a tough call, and I don't want to be callous about how horrible these allegations
are. Exactly where I knew it would be.
If you look just in a vacuum,
we just got to do it one more time, and we can do it on wet hair. But we got to do it one more time
immediately, unless you're really innocent.
Believe it or not,
unless you have such a
wait, I'll tell you in a minute.
Such a wall of evidence to show that this is a fraudulent lawsuit that should never have been brought, and this woman is just trying to shake you down. If there is truth to this, you are not now just worried about your business. You're not worried about bankruptcy. You're worried about going to jail for 20 years. And so if any of this is true, if the broken eye is true, if the black eye is true, then he should have paid her off before this lawsuit even hit the courts.
Stupid.
If he knew about it.
If he knew about it. I'm guessing that someone reached out to him.
The thing is, though, is if he really did do this and he pays her off, it could be the Sean Combs situation, because he settled the Cassandra Ventura lawsuit the day after it was filed. Everybody else came out, right? And if there really are more alleged victims of Dr. Mahmoud, I imagine the same thing could happen.
Well, this is an interesting one. The difference, though, between Diddy and Dr. Mahmoud, right, is that Diddy had 25 years of parties that were notorious for their nature, their sexual nature, famous for who was there, and on camera. And so there's so much material and content surrounding Diddy's actions, his alleged victims, and who might have been there, that there are just so many more eyes on it. Dr. Mahmoud right now just has this one person that we're focused on, and the ex-wife, but we don't know about how that relates here, right? Sure. And so I honestly think the key to this case right now is the prostitutes. Yeah. This seems to me like an American Psycho almost situation where he was bringing in prostitutes and doing horrible things both in front of them and to them. And so if he's going around New York City and he's having these quasi-orgies with 3 prostitutes and this other woman, and they're beating up her, they saw what happened. There should be witnesses out there. And so I'm the most curious if some of them come forward as both victims or witnesses and how that affects the case.
And you could subpoena them for
absolutely
compel them to testify. Interesting. Wow. Really disturbing case. Trying to make sense of this. Again, after covering a lot of sexual abuse claims of the past year, this one's still shocking based on what we were seeing and what was being alleged. Adam Conta, thank you so much for coming on. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. I love being here.
Now, back to my hair. All right, so we'll talk about this situation as well. Yeah, I'm just taking my head doing this. It just itched. Yeah, and I know it has the abrasions and stuff. Okay, so about my hair, it's doing really good. I'm really happy with how it lifted. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. I know, right? That's why I didn't even towel dry it or anything yet. When I took the bleach out, you know when you take bleach out, your hair feels sticky and weird, you know, and you need conditioner like right away, immediately, like you feel like you need it. My hair was silky, silky soft. It didn't even feel like I needed conditioner. It was a very weird feeling, especially with bleach. Yeah, it did not, it felt like I just took off a mask on my hair. I don't know what they got in there, but supposedly whatever they got in there, you can keep it on your hair for 2 hours, and it lightens you all the way up to level 10 in one thing from, I'm talking jet black hair all the way up to pale white hair. And I don't know what they got in there, but whatever it is, my hair, legitimately, look at this, my hair does not feel like I've done anything at all. It doesn't have that weirdness where, I mean, I got gloves on and look at this. I can still run my fingers through my hair. I don't know what they've got going on with this product, but wow, you know, my thing is, wow. Let me remove this for a minute. So, yeah, it's turning out to be very pretty. And now it's about the same color as this that we started with. So now I can do it all. You know what I'm saying? I can do it all. And as I told you, I was scared that it was going to be you know, really bad around here on this side. But now that I put it up, and I'm going to keep putting it up to like right here, it just looks like a root. You know, like a root touch-up. You know, like it's just a little bit of a root. But once I get done with the next bleaching session, we're going to be white, baby. We are going to be white. And there's some parts that are already white. So what I did with those is as I was bleaching them, I actually rubbed the bleach off of it. I took the bleach off of it completely and just let it sit there, you know. Oh, yeah. Especially if your hair is dry, which curly hair tends to be more drier. My hair is real oily. So now what we have to do is we have to go through another round of bleach, which shouldn't take us very long to do. And then after that, then we'll sit here for like 2 hours and figure out what we're going to watch, whatever. I got lots of things to watch. And see how it turns out. And then we'll put once I can get it as light as I can possibly get it, which I'm gonna watch putting anything on these, these ones like that look a lot lighter. I'm gonna really watch that part, But this is showing me that it lifts, like it's lifting great. But you got to remember, my hair was every color because of the bleach that they had put in it previously. So, and of course, underneath, it bleaches faster than anything. But I can't believe that if you ever use this bleach, I'm just going to tell you right now, when I was washing, I couldn't believe that my hair did not feel like rubber or just this, how, I don't know how to explain it, but normally when you bleach your hair, it immediately feels so yucky. You got it. You want to put conditioner in it because you can't even hardly get your fingers through it. The guy that came up with this technology has been a salon owner for a very, very long time, and evidently all the blondes would go to him. And so when it was locked down, he went to Italy and he made up this whole thing. And this is possibly why they're always sold out of this stuff, is because it's so good and it's great for your hair, even though it's bleaching it. It's weird. The toners that they have has like shea butter and stuff like that, and just amazing. Just really, I don't know. So we're gonna get our little thing out right here, and then I'm gonna take the first part out, and I'm gonna show you how much it's lightened on this. That's how much it's lightened in the past 35 minutes on this hair right here. So, and that's, I haven't even touched it up or anything. I'll probably touch it up. I just want to see how long it takes to actually lighten. But they say in this stuff, it does not start lightening until 30 minutes. So you got to wait 30 minutes before it even starts to turn your hair, which I noticed. It's kind of true. So I kept a lid on this to keep this good. So hopefully it did keep it good, because I have a whole bunch of this crap. And I think I'm going to stir it one more time as well, just because I feel like I need to probably just like give it a little stir. Wash some of this bleach off. But actually, I'm very happy. It's turning out the way I want it to. I saw a girl, and her hair was really, really like the orange color mine is. She put that T18 on, and she was already ready to go. Like, my hair right now, I could definitely get by with just putting the toner on, the actual toner, the T18, and it would be just fine. This would be the color. It would be just fine. Because I saw the girl and her hair was like orange, and I was like, how the hell and all she did was mix the T18 and the developer, and her hair was beautiful. So it's just I don't have no T18 right now. I have to go to the store tomorrow morning first thing. So I don't know if I should bleach it again. I think I should though, because this right here, I feel is too orange for me. And we haven't done nothing to this right here. Matter of fact. Let me see. Get this out of here. So I'm surprised. My hair does not feel like it's bad at all. Look at my little curl. If you look at it, it almost looks like the same dang color. Like there's not... Look, it just looks like it's lifted, what, two different things? So now I can pretty much add this, but as soon as I see it, I may have to wait and add it still. I still may have to wait and add it just because it's way lighter, But I don't know. Like, I'm trying to see what the hell that is. Now remember, I am not a beautician. I just watch my mom throughout the years, and I just watch videos and stuff of what not to do and what to do. And so I'm just trying to do what they said. So I'm not claiming to be a beautician or nothing. I'm just a person. A person. Now I'm wondering if I shouldn't, I'm not going to touch these at all, because when I put that toner on, it's going to really make a difference. Let me see here. I don't know if I should bleach it again, because once I get that tone, I'm going to show you the orange hair and how they put that toner on and how different. And I mean, her hair was way oranger than mine. Way oranger, you know? My youngest has hair like easy, just green, except it actually looks good on her, and shocked hers hasn't fell out as much as she does it. Right? My daughter, Shaylin, she does her hair a lot too. Right now she has it blonde. I showed you a picture of her. She sent a picture, and she has a blonde, but I'm surprised our kids' hair don't fall out as much as they do bleach it, and they dye it every color under. Shaylin's had blue, green, pink, yellow, blonde, dark brown, back to I think black again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy how these kids, like, look at this. I'm taking a comb through my hair right now. A comb. We just bleached my hair, and I'm taking a comb through my hair. Unfreaking believable. Should I leave this out, or should I just, I don't know. It's everything I want, but I just need my T18. It's like I need a drug. Did I tell you that my granddaughter's hair looks like pink cotton candy, and I'm not even joking? She wanted it so bad she cried, and they legitimately gave, because she has blonde hair, it legitimately turned like a bright candy or cotton candy, beautiful color. It is very beautiful, but it's like, at first it was kind of shocking. It was like, wow, child, you know, you're 6 years old, but dang. And then it's got like a lighter pink and then the darker pink. And she loves it. You would think that, you know, her hair is it. And I'm like, I said, what did you guys put on it? And they said that they put semi on there, and that it won't ruin her hair and stuff like that. And I was like, thank God, because you don't want to ruin that baby's hair, you know. Told my kid she's turning into the Hulk, right? Well, they have so many unique colors. Have you seen the ones where they do the rainbow in the hair? It is beautiful. And all these different colors of when they do it, some people can really pull it off and really wear it. And then people like me, I couldn't wear green hair. I probably could get away with the hot pink cotton candy look, but I don't know. What do you ladies think I should do? Do you think I should keep it like this? I bet it is. I bet it is. I bet it is. I bet it's gorgeous. And did she bleach it before she put the green on it? Because I think they say you have to bleach it. Yeah. Shaylin's has been purple, pink, red, brown, black, yellow, blonde, blue, you name it. It's been every color. Shaylin's has been every rainbow color. But before she left last year, I cut it all off and got it all fresh and stuff, and now she's blonde. I think it's her natural. but her natural is dirty blonde, so she seems a little bit more blonde than normal. So I think she might have got some highlights or something like that. If she comes here, when she comes here, I'm going to do her hair, and I'm going to do my other daughter's hair, which my other daughter, she just likes caramel. She's got the long dark hair like me, like I had, and she just likes like this color. She would love like this color in her dark hair. She would be tickled pink. She loves that color. And believe it or not, it looks really cool. Can you dry it? Hang on. Betty, can you dry a strand? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have to go to the restroom to do it because I don't want to bring my blow dryer in here. If you guys all seen everything I have, I ain't got no room for nothing at this moment. But yeah, I'll go dry it real quick and we'll see. I'll dry like this side and we'll see what it looks like. I know what it looks like. I just wished I had that T18 now. I wonder if I could get it overnighted. Hang on. Sometimes on Amazon, let me see here. Sometimes on Amazon you can get it. You can actually get it within a day, depending on like, because I have Prime. It just depends on where it's coming from. And that's what I'm going to be looking. So let's see. So it's going to be a permanent liquid toner. And I'm going for... I'm going for T18 because that's what I've seen all the women seriously doing. So I don't want to go off key of what they're doing. And on a lot of this, if people read, it says that it's for virgin hair. You know, like don't put it on colored hair type of thing. And I got K18 coming as a hair mask, so I'm excited about that because after I bleach and everything, it'll need that hair mask just to keep it bonded and in great condition. All right, so there's the T18. Says it's going to be here the 7th. Damn, I need something quicker. Wednesday the 6th. Damn, I need something quicker. I need like tomorrow. Tomorrow, November 5th. What the hell is that? Color Tango Hair Toner. Never heard of it. Don't think I want it. T81. What is that one? Liquid Blonding Plus Hair Toner. What is this? Color John. There's so much different stuff here. I need something that says tomorrow. 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 I love you. Tomorrow. Alright, I need to put it on what I need. Permanent toner. And then I'm going to show you all this lady that went from the Orange Like Me, and I've also got the other shampoo coming in that's for the silver hair, so it's gonna be really pretty. Ooh, copper blonde, no. Pink. I don't know what T10. Some people use T10 and T18 together. T27, T15. Let's see here. Permanent liquid hair color for gray coverage. Cooling violet. Yeah, I don't want my hair that color. I think all those colors, lavender and stuff, are beautiful, but not for me. It's just not my thing. So I'm just looking right now for the toner. T18 Icy White is the color. That's what I'm looking for. That's what T18 evidently is. Icy Ash White. But it's not showing anything that's going to come in today. They don't have a lot to... And then Walmart was going to take forever. Dang it. I wish I would have known I was going to do it this way, and I'd already had this stuff. I'd already had it. I wouldn't have had to do all this. Let's see. This one says Thursday. There's got to be one that's got to be get here quicker. What is this one? Pale ash blonde. No, I want more of the lightest ash blonde. Yes, I did. Yeah, I typed in the Wella Permanent Toner T18, and it's not even giving me a lot. It's giving me just a few bottles of that, and then that's pretty much it. It's not even, and I don't know what's going on. It's showing me all these other toners. It's like they don't have very much. They must sell out of it quickly or something. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people like me are going, you know, this color, so it's not here, really. That's just so weird. I'm looking and they got one or two, and it's not going to be here for a few days, no matter what I do. I just don't, I want to show you what the orange looks like on this girl. Orange hair to silver hair. Watch this. And they tell you everything that they use. And that's why I'm afraid to bleach it again. Because it's actually lighter than what theirs it was. Yeah, I don't know if I want that one or not. So pretty much this one right here is... This is kind of what I'm looking at, what I want. So you can tell me what you think. Yeah, mine's way lighter than this girl's right here.
So today my client wanted more of a blue-based kind of gray look. So the first thing we're going to need is T14. I used about 60% of the bottle of just T14. Then we are going to pour the whole bottle of 050 into the bowl that already has the T14 in it. Then you're going to get your 20 volume developer or 10 volume, whichever you prefer, and pour a generous amount into the bowl with both toners in it. Now, this is simple. You don't need a scale. You don't need measuring cups. Just mix and pour until it's a nice, thick, not too drippy of a liquid. But you still want it thick enough where it stays on the hair, but not too thick where it's not really that much product. Toner needs to be applied onto wet, shampooed hair. So I shampooed my client twice. No conditioner, just shampoo. Brush out the knots. Then we're going to towel dry the hair. Make sure it's not dripping wet. It can still be wet, but we don't need it to be dripping soaked. Once the hair is towel dried, you can apply the toner on the roots. After you apply it to just the roots, You can brush it through and make sure you get the toner on all the other parts of the hair.
Yeah, mine's ready.
Now I'm going to let my client sit in this toner for about 15 minutes. Then we're going to regularly wash, shampoo, and
What color do you think
condition.
mine is?
This is how the hair is going to look after it's freshly toned and it is still wet.
Isn't that beautiful?
Do not get scared of how dark it looks. It is going to get light as you dry it.
Isn't that beautiful?
And just like that, we took my client from
Boom.
orange to a super ashy platinum blonde. Thank you for watching, and I hope you guys enjoy toning your hair at
What's
home.
that difference? So, what do we do? What did she use?
Or yellow tone.
Because I like her hair. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't watched it yet. I'm gonna go dry a little bit and let you see how light it is. But some of mine back here is super, super light. I'm not even kidding. Like, it scares me, you know, to put more bleach on it because this stuff could break off. You know, like, look at this. White, white, white. Like, that's not, you don't want to bleach anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, this stuff is like light. Mine's not really an orange. It's more like a strawberry blonde, I would say. Hang on. Let me blow dry it real quick and let me come back. Let me let you watch another video so that you do not sit in here. I don't like you all to just have to sit here and wait on me. Let's just look at another video where it's orange to... Or you can see hers or whatever.
Oh, it's actually starting to burn.
Okay, the intro. Stop with the music.
I'll probably be doing like a crazy color next, or I don't know. I don't know what my next video would be. But for today's video, I used Wella 20 volume developer. It's kind of shiny, but it's the Wella 20 volume developer. And then also the Wella 050 Colleen Violet. So this is an additive, but I will be using it as a toner just because I want to get that darker gray finish. And it comes in a bottle like this. And just to dilute the developer a little bit, I'm gonna be using just any conditioner that you have. I'm using this one. I'm just gonna add a couple of pumps into the mixture just to make sure that the developer isn't as damaging. I did hear that if you add conditioner to any bleach mix or toner mix, it does make the volume lower, so it would lower it from a 20 to a 10. So that's what I'm trying to do. A huge disclaimer, I am not a professional. Your hair might be different than mine, so I just wanted to put that out there. Okay, so I'm back in a different shirt, and what I'm gonna do is part my hair through the middle. Well, I'm gonna try my best. And I'm gonna tie the black side out of the way into a ponytail.
This toner until I go to the store because look at this. My hair is too light. It's definitely, it can just be toned and it's not orange. Look at this. It's all blonde right here. Like, yeah, it's it's definitely like, like, it's not like her, it's way lighter. There's so many different light pieces in here that I'm afraid that might break off, like this right here. It's really super white. So if I just put the toner on it, so right now this toner, Blonde Solution toner, and then I go to the...
It's my first time bleaching my hair up to the root, so I just didn't want to take the risk. I wanted to see how my hair reacted,
like the other girl did.
And I should have done a video of that, like made a video of me bleaching my hair, but I didn't want you guys to see my hair falling off. I wanted to see what happened the first time. I didn't want to end up on one of those like reaction videos of like girls with their hair just like falling off.
Yeah, it could break.
And for this, I just grabbed a disposable bowl because I just hate having to like rinse a bowl. And so this is the additive. I'm gonna use it all just to really soak my hair. And you're supposed to mix 2 parts. So if it's 1.4, that would be roughly around 3. And my little bottle of developer is 3.6.
Her hair is orange.
So I think I would just use it all.
Red. That's red. That was red. Remember the red color they put in my hair?
I'm probably just gonna add like a couple of pumps.
I think I'll just put the toner on. We have for Blonde Solutions.
The sun is like setting on my face, so that's why there's like all these things going on. But if it gets too dark and I can't show you guys the results,
I'll bleach it like next month, but I just think it's too much for my hair.
Tomorrow. I honestly don't know what my channel is really all going to be about, but maybe if I focus it on like painting hair and painting things and just like getting ready for raves, it could be a good theme. Alright, so I have my mix ready. It's already starting to darken up. And I'm gonna start on my roots just because those I want them to look a little darker, a little more natural.
Yeah, not much breaking, just a little bit, but it affects anything. I don't know what hers.
I still haven't.
Lord have mercy. Why do these people always put music in here? All right, so I'm gonna take and dump this bleach. I am not gonna do this bleach because I'm scared that I'm gonna over process my hair. It is at a perfect color where I can just throw any of those products on there and it will tone them all. It will tone it all down and it will be a beautiful silver. So we are good on the actual color. So now I'm going to take this. And I can't see none of your comments. Hang on. I may do either the T14 or the T18, or that one girl did T8, what was it, T14 and 050. Was that T18? Was that T18? I'm going to put this in a bowl and put it on my hair. So give me 1 second. Let me get my brush. And let me wet this side of my hair again. Because it has to be like wet. Yeah, in the line in here, it's yellow. It's not orange, it's yellow. Shoot. So remember I said we wanted it like pale yellow? Well, I don't think we want it pale yellow until like maybe next month. When we maybe do it again, because it's got a lot of pale yellow in my hair. Like this side's still wet, but it's got a lot of pale yellow in my hair. Like I'm talking pale. There ain't like invisible. And when you keep going and keep going, that's when you get breakage and that's when you get problems. So yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't, that's a big no-no. So I'm going to take this stuff right here, and it says, I'm going to shake it up, baby. Yeah, like butter. Exactly. I'm surprised at how much it lifted, to be honest with you. I thought it was going to be like seriously, like that Cyndi Lauper orange. You know, back in the day when we used to use bleach, it would be that dark orange. Kind of like her hair right now. But look what she did. She wasn't able to pull it all out because of the fact that it wasn't light enough. You know what I'm saying? So really, it just kind of turned more darker with orange still in it, because her hair was so black when she did it. So yeah, it didn't really turn out for her. I feel bad for her. It didn't turn out the blonde, because she wanted the dark and then the blonde. I know what she wanted. So let's see what some other people did so that we can see. Orange to silver ash blonde, whatever. Here's one. This is about my color. About my color.
My hair is orange.
Except
And
her
it's
color.
really
No, her color is a little bit darker than mine. Still. What should I put? Yellow? The hell? What should I say it is? I don't know. I'm beginning to wonder.
orange. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tone it today, and we're gonna tone it down today. The last time I toned it was
See, her hair is still
What was
darker
that?
than mine.
a few months ago. Yeah, I toned it
If I can.
with Voila Color Charm T14 and 050, but this
See,
time
now you
I'm gonna
can
use
see my hair.
only the 050.
This is
Let's see what it can
light.
do to my hair.
I think we're good.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and
make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
And I think we're gonna also start with the roots as well.
Wash it. There's still some orange right there, but that's fine.
Especially since it's just toner.
Here, I got some gray color in there already. And then we're gonna see after we dry. This is the result of my hair after blow dry it, and you can see some yellow tones right there, but I'm really
My little widow's peak.
Like
I love my little widow's peak. I don't know where I got it, but I love it. Yeah, this is the toner that goes with Blonde Solution. This is their toner.
Try it.
And it has shea butter in it and all kinds of stuff, so it like heals you, or it like heals your hair as it's toning it. So it's really cool. Dang it. I'm not a very good painter. That's what I'm going to say. I'm not a very good painter.
Hi beautiful. I think a lot of you know what a bleach bath is, but nobody ever knows how to do them correctly. Bleach baths are great, bleach baths are powerful, and can be really helpful. So let's see what kind of crazy bleach bath concoctions are made today. But first I want to thank Care Of for collaborating with me on this video. Care Of is a subscription service that ships high quality, personalized vitamins, supplements, and powders to your door every month. If you're like me and you're like, what? I don't know what vitamins to take. Well, you're in luck because Care Of has a really easy to understand quiz that you take, fill out a bunch of things, and it tells you exactly what you need to be the healthiest you can possibly be. And the quiz asks you a bunch of stuff like your lifestyle, your diet, and your health goals. My job can be very demanding and require a lot of energy.
You should see how blonde this is. Look at that.
I've been taking my Care Of vitamins for over a year now. I noticed an improvement overall. I feel
yeah, this is the toner that they say to use if you want like the silver look.
The names of them, so I'm gonna read them here. I take rhodiola, which is for stress and mood, vitamin B12 for energy,
and my hair last time I tried to use it just wasn't
heart health. I also have a
protein light
for
enough.
nutrition.
It was,
these little packs of your
enough.
vitamins are made from plant-based film that makes it compostable. I trust Care Of because I know it's made from good for you, clean ingredients that are backed by the latest science and research, so I feel good about what I'm putting in my body. I'm literally obsessed with how these little packets are personalized, like hi Brad, and it has a little question on the front. So every morning you wake up and take these, you have a little question. It's all about the little details for me. Take Care Of's quiz and see the vitamins and supplements they recommend for you. So click the link below.
Yeah, do not look at my video at all.
For 50% off of your first order with Care Of. First video is by Esther Parapechkin.
I know this video is titled Giving My Roots a Bleach Bath, but it's basically half of my hair.
No, please don't do that. No. She said she's giving her roots a bleach bath. I mean, bleach baths are generally used for a couple of things, if you don't already know. They're used to remove remove like the top layer of color.
Really?
It can remove like demi-permanent color, semi-permanent color,
I
probably
didn't
like
know
a
that.
half a shade of permanent color sometimes.
I'm learning
in
something
some
new all the
cases.
time,
It's
though.
really just for correcting things quickly. We usually don't use this to lift somebody's level 6 root. That's scary. It's gonna be a lot of orange in there.
So I have my bleach. I have gloves. I'm gonna put Olaplex in the mixture. I have a volume 20. The thing is most of the hair is close to my roots, so I know that they're gonna develop faster because of the heat.
Most of the hair is close
Yeah.
to root.
Don't
We
you
have,
just
like,
love
4
him? He's
inches
so
of
funny.
regrowth there, or 5 even. But he's
He's like,
just going. It's
"Hello,
not gonna do too much for
beautiful."
you in this case. Also, 20 volume.
And
with
why
a
are you
bleach
doing
bath,
this?
Normally it'd be fine, but in this case,
love
you're
it.
bringing that 20 volume basically down to a 15, even a 10 volume, depending on if you put like water.
Yeah,
in
he
the
kinda
formula,
like-
or I don't know what your
he kinda
formula
like
look like, and
schools
you're
them
probably
while
gonna
they're-
apply it to damp
while
hair
he's
because that's how you do a bleach
while
bath.
he's
Except a lot of people do it
watching
wrong, so I don't know.
I do have
Manny
this
Kim, you was the
Dove
one that was
shampoo
talking about
I'm gonna
that,
put
wasn't
in the
you, that you
mixture.
watched
I have
Brad?
an applicator. I also have some clips to separate
So
my
you,
hair
like,
so
will
that
sit there
it's
and
not gonna
watch
get too
all
messy.
his
And then
clips
I'm
and
also
stuff?
gonna be toning my hair with T10 toner.
Moment of
T10,
truth. Let's
so
see what
she's
her
using
bleach
T10.
bath mixture is, if it is even a
But
bleach
what
bath
is
at
she
all. 'cause
doing, though?
Sometimes people don't even know what that is most of the time.
Yeah, I
Oh,
didn't
they're
know
all
what a
confused.
bleach bath was.
Another thing, guys, is I would prefer to leave a little bit of root. I like that look.
Yeah, me too.
It's getting scarier. The thing with leaving a root, don't do it with the doll process. It's not a good idea. It just
You're the
never
one that
looks
watches
right,
him?
and
Yeah,
it's
I
easy
like to
uneven.
watch him,
Like,
too.
Don't. What you
I
should
like
do is
him.
bleach the entire thing and then add a root later, okay? With like a toner.
I
Give
really
yourself
like
a little
him. I
shadow
think
root.
he's funny.
That's how you make it look good.
I think
and then when
he's
it grows
fun.
out,
I
it's
like his
great, because then
reactions,
your
you
real
know?
root grows in, and the shadow
He'd be
root
so
is
fun to
now
hang out
blonde
with.
because that shadow faded off because it's only dyed
One time he
color.
said something
So
that was
now
weird,
you get
though, and he was
twice the
like,
wear out of the one color.
Don't
Does
leave
that make any sense
leave
to anybody?
everything to the gay
Good.
guys or something like that. But he's not gay.
It looks to
he
me
has
as
a
if she's not wetting her
fiance. He's
hair.
not
A
gay.
bleach bath, guys, the
He was
whole
talking about
point
hair, and he was
is
like,
to like have
leave
your
all
hair
of
be
that,
damp, and then
all of
have
the hair to
shampoo
the
it
gay
in the
guys.
bleach formula, and
the other guys
you're like
don't like it. And I'm
lathering
thinking,
the bleach. You know,
Brad,
what I
you're
mean?
not gay.
That's a bleach bath. Baths
You know?
are usually wet.
I'm gonna put both of them in here. Next, I'm going to add in our developer. I'm gonna try to eyeball it and do about equal
Minnie
parts.
been
Next,
okay.
I'm gonna add
Minnie
in a little bit of
watches him.
shampoo,
Okay, I knew one of you
a little
did.
bit of water,
Okay, so she
I
is
pay
putting
attention,
water
I do
in
pay
the formula.
attention.
Just wet your hair.
and some of my Olaplex.
Number 3 does not go in lightener. Number 1 goes in lightener, and that is only for professionals.
We have our mixture ready, so I'm gonna put on my gloves and we're gonna get to applying.
Bleach bath my ass. Where is the bleach bath?
He's like,
you
bleach
applying
bath
lightener
my
with
ass.
water in it. When you
Where
put
is it?
water and lightener, it just dilutes the developer. The only thing you're doing here is just putting like a 15 volume in your hair, which is definitely not a high enough developer for you.
Actually, you know, he is a cutie. He is. Isn't he like 23, 24, something like
I'm looking
that?
at the first piece of hair that I did, and
He's
it
fairly
is
young,
lightening
isn't
up.
he?
I think for a bleach bath, you can leave it in however much
He's
you
like probably
want.
as young
Eventually,
as
it's
my
gonna stop
youngest daughter, I
developing, so I'm
think.
just gonna leave it in for, I don't know. We'll
I'm
see.
not really sure
Okay,
how
explaining a
how
lot.
young
I'm a
he
little
is. though.
surprised. She does have a pretty light
Alright,
base
so
color,
I have to make
and
sure I get all
her
this
hair
toner
looks to
on
be
here.
kind of on the more fine side, which is really good
See
for
all
lightener.
this that I
Those
didn't
roots
put
that
on?
she gave herself is really making me nervous.
Okay, so don't mind my ends. They are obviously brighter. I feel like I should go in with a second round of bleach, but
Now
I'm going
this
to
you
do
can use like a
the
shampoo.
toner
You
and
can't
see
actually use
what
it
the outcome
like a
is.
shampoo. Don't use it as a shampoo, but you
Yeah,
can,
this
like,
came
use
out
it
really bad. Do not
like
tone
a
it. It's not
shampoo
gonna
to
do
get all
anything. Your
these
hair is
strands in there.
orange. Orange.
So for toner, I'm using the Wella T10 toner. It's kind of hard to avoid the ends.
Oh, he's 30. Hey, Angel, how are you,
Okay,
baby?
I'm gonna let this sit for
Thank
like
you for
15,
letting
20
me know.
minutes.
So
And
he's still old enough
rinse
to
it
be
out.
my kid.
This
My kid is
the
gonna be
outcome.
32. Shay's 29, and the
This
other
is
one's 24.
still
So
way
yeah.
too orange. My mistake was doing
All right,
a
tell me if
bleach
I got
bath.
it in the back,
because
everybody.
it was virgin hair. I feel like if I just went in with straight
Number one,
bleach, it would be
if
more
you don't
concentrated and it would have lightened
back.
more. But the lady
Number
at
one.
the store
Number
said
one,
that
if it
doing
looks-
it again definitely will get my hair to this exact
looks
same
like
color.
it-
Okay, what you need to do now is just use like 20 volume and lightener and apply it to that section that's really yellow and orange. That's all. We don't need to do another bleach bath.
But at number one, if it looks...
This whole bleach bath thing is confusing.
Yes, her hair is ruined. It is ruined.
I'm going to go in right now again with the
I can tell her hair is ruined.
time of bleach.
All right, we're doing it again. Let's see what result we get this time. It should be better.
Put a 1. Is my hair good in the back? Is it good in the back?
I'm done. I'm going to leave this in for
Any more?
20, 30 minutes.
Those ends on her hair have been bleached 20,000 times. I'm
Yeah,
very
it's not
concerned.
good.
All right, we're moving on
There's a piece hanging. Okay, thank you.
toner. This is how my
I
hair
see
is
it.
looking.
I got
I'm
it.
hoping that this is enough. Like,
Oh, what the hell? Dude, we need to go in with bleach. Just straight up bleach. With no water, okay? And just color the roots, because it's stressing me out.
We're going to leave this on for an hour, it says.
Oh no, we're toning
It
it
says we can leave it
again.
on for an
Girl.
So this is how my hair looked the next morning. There was still some yellow and orange tones on half of my hair, and obviously because my lower half of my hair is already blonde, it was much harder to try not to get things on it. I realized that I needed to definitely go in one more time.
All right, we're doing a third round. This time we're using foils, which I think is a great idea. Hopefully it's not like a bleach bath again.
I messaged a friend that I know that had a little bit of knowledge in, you know, hair and stuff. So I ended up
We're
doing
almost
20 volume
got enough in
with
there because
bleach, the
I
same
put
that I was
exactly
using
the
before,
amount
but I used
in my bowl.
foils and I left it in for about
And
20,
we're going to leave it
25
on
minutes.
for
Okay, girl,
40 minutes because they said to get the
45
best
or
results.
60 minutes. That's
If
probably
you
good
have the
for you.
orange
Now looking
or
at
yellow
it,
color,
it
it's
looks
to leave
like
it on for
it's
40
light
minutes.
enough.
So
Now
we're
the
doing
issue was trying
40
to
minutes.
even the hair out.
we don't
So
want- 'cause
what
this
I
is
did
not
was
permanent.
I went and I got
This
a
is,
30 volume
just a couple of
developer, another
washes.
20 volume because I was
I
running
know,
out.
that's what I
And
was
then I
thinking
got
through the light.
a
It's shining, I
T10
can't tell.
toner because
I
I,
have to-
felt
I better
like
go to
the
the
other
restroom
one
and
was
check
too
it out.
cool tone for my liking. And what I ended up doing was going in with a quick bleach bath, literally 5 minutes. I coated my whole head with the 30 volume and bleach and gave it like 5 minutes and rinsed it out, and that actually stripped the toner from half of my hair.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put T11 on my upper half of my hair, leave it in for about 10-15 minutes, and then put it on the rest of my hair and leave it in for another 5-10 minutes because this is already pretty good.
Okay, I definitely think it's a good idea for her to apply to the roots and mids before doing the ends, and that way everything kind of comes out even, but I don't know if that theory is really gonna work because I think that toner is gonna be too light for her hair to even show up.
So I tried my best to avoid the bottom half of my hair for the first half
Hang on,
of
I'm gonna have
the
to pour some
toning
more.
session. I did not want to
we don't got
overtone
enough.
my bottom
Hang
half
on.
of my hair. I just tried to like map out the best possible way to even out my hair.
This is the result. Oh my gosh. I was almost regretting going through all this, but I can say I am in love with the end result. I basically put the toner on half of my hair for like 5 minutes maybe in the bottom of my hair. It turned out great. I also trimmed it like half an inch just to freshen up the ends. I feel like it turned out amazing.
I mean, she definitely saved her hair. It looks good. You could have saved so much time though and energy if you just used 30 volume and bleach and left it on for like 45 to 60 minutes. You would only have to do it once and it would have been fine. There were just so many steps in there that were just totally not necessary. So hopefully next time you can do it way faster. Up next, we have a video by Shamla.
We are going to bleach wash my hair, and after that I'm going to dye it red. I'm not going to bleach my hair too much. That's why I'm doing a bleach bath.
Okay. Listen, I'm here for this idea. The execution, we don't know what that's gonna be, but I'm here for the idea that she doesn't need to like fully bleach her hair with the most strong bleach ever. You know what I'm saying? Like she doesn't need to use 30 volume and she doesn't need to get her hair super light. She just needs to lift like the surface of her hair and get a little bit of that darkness out. That way that red really shows. But with red, it's better if you don't overlift your hair and bring it to like platinum blonde before going red, because then the red just doesn't stick or it looks kind of dull. So good idea.
I was blonde a few months ago, so I'm just trying to get rid of the color.
She's just trying to remove the surface layer of the color on her hair because she is blonde underneath that. So this is a good idea to do a bleach bath in this situation.
We're going to start off with mixing the bleach wash, and for that we're using vanilla bleaching powder. Volume 20 would be good. That's the shampoo that I'm using. And I'm mixing everything in equal parts.
Okay, so her formula is 1 part bleach, 1 part 20 volume developer, and and shampoo. Yes! That is a bleach bath. Now let's see if she wets her hair before applying.
I'm going to apply it to towel damp hair.
Yes! Wow! She's doing it correctly. I'm very proud of you. Great job.
That's super thick, so I think I'm going to thin it out with more shampoo. Forbidden cream. I want to eat it.
Give me a bite. I've ate bleach before. Should I put that online? Whatever. I have. I've had bleach. I love bleach, so I ate it. Like just a little lick. It doesn't taste good.
My hair's so damaged. When I brush it, wet, it feels like gummy.
No, your hair feels gummy when it's wet because it's so damaged? No, don't put any more bleach on your hair. Stop.
So I'm not really trying to put that on my roots because my roots are healthy and I want them to stay.
Okay, we're doing it again where we leave the roots out. We're doing this whole bleach bath thing. Guys, stop leaving the roots out. I get the concept, but it doesn't work like that. Unless you're okay with it being very splotchy and like all over the place. This root's colored, this root's not, this is, you know what I mean? It just...
Because I don't mind dark roots and I think it would look good with the red especially.
Next time you do this, I would say if you want dark roots, lighten the entire thing, do a very dark color in your roots for a toner, and then do the red on the ends. That will give you such a seamless look instead of like a splotchy, weird thing.
Hair doesn't fall out because that's a lot of bleach.
Is scary. Ooh, we are just taking a big chunk of hair and just laying it
I
on
wouldn't
top.
do
Maybe
that.
take a section or two. Maybe just, you know what I mean? Just like get.
I mean, I want to have
section
hair
and do a
after
little
it's
thing,
done.
but
You know what
not
I'm
that,
saying? Like,
not
I don't want it
that
to
you
fall
just
out.
did. Don't do
poor
that.
girl.
Also, guys, bleach bath. Think of
Did
a
it fall
bubble
out?
bath. Bleach bubble bath, we'll call it, because the proper bleach bath, it should be like foaming, it should be sudsy. You should have like a bleach, like it should be like white bleach, and it should be
Did it
really
fall
sudsy,
out on
like
her?
make that noise. Like
Okay,
that's
it's
when you know you have
11:06.
enough of the bleach bath
We're gonna
on your
take this
hair.
out.
I think my hair's already lightening up. At least it looks like it.
It is lightening,
What,
and it is
11:40?
lathering. That's good. But, oh God, I'm really worried about her roots. What's going on with the color there? But at least it's getting to a nice chocolatey brown
Yeah, like
color.
11:40.
And I'm going to
We'll
leave
take
it
it
in
out.
for 20 minutes.
We're putting a bag on
What
my
is
head,
she
which is great
doing,
to
by
keep
the way?
heat
Is she
to make sure
bleaching
the
it or
liner
what?
doesn't dry out and stays moisturized because moisture devies bleach develops fast.
Yeah, it's 11:06
better.
right now, so we're gonna take it out at 11:46. That's 40 minutes.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Hello again.
11:46.
So
we're gonna
it's
take
next
it
day,
out.
And, this
And
is
I
what my
saturated
hair turned
every
out
little
like
strand.
after the bleach wash.
Holy shit, that looks good.
Every
It's a little
strand.
bit too dark for my liking.
That's not bad.
And
At least she
I
took it and she made it look like a
prepared
shadow
another
root.
batch.
Okay, we're going in again. All
She's
right,
going in
all right.
again?
We can't just do one. No, not today, people.
I'm going to put it on
No,
dark
I've messed my
spots.
hair
And
up
now,
before
same
so bad
procedure as
that
yesterday. I'm going to wet my hair.
if I
and
had
apply
pictures to
bleach
show you,
bath,
which I
and
do
then
in
I'll
another
see
book,
later.
But
you
see,
would
she has
understand
dark
that I don't
spots,
want
there's things going
to
on. There's
have
all
no
kinds
hair,
of weird shit
you know,
because we didn't
like,
section
or
and we
it'd
didn't
be
apply evenly.
so
The important
orange.
thing when
Can't do
you're
nothing
coloring
with
or
it.
bleaching your hairs, you have to be confident that it turns
I'm not
out
doing that
good.
stuff to
because
myself
when you're
anymore.
confident, you will manifest it. So I'm
You
confident.
can only
that
use so
this will
much
turn
bleach
out
on your
good.
hair,
You're right.
and your
I'll
hair
try
can
and be
only
more
take so much. And
confident.
I've been
I'm
doing a
sorry.
lot of
Sometimes it's hard.
a lot of
You can do it,
conditioning
girl.
and mask and stuff on my hair, so my hair is in good
Properly.
shape
So this is what my
compared
hair
to
looks like.
what it's been through.
Now,
Not it
I
ain't been
think
through
it's
that
gotten a
much,
little
but
bit
it's been
better.
through
I just
bleach
really wish
and
her fringe was
hair color and
blonde.
stuff,
Like
you
the
know,
thing around her
so-
face is dark. Why?
Like-
Let's get that lighter. Okay, she is starting to apply the red color. Let's see what happens. I think her hair is at a good level to put the red on, so I think it's gonna look good.
Oh, is she doing it red now?
2 bottles because I almost ran out.
Yeah,
Oh.
manic panic. Come on.
That's what I'm talking about,
Colored her
Nana
entire
Kim.
head of hair
I'm 49.
before
I need to
this
keep
is
all my
colored.
hair
Why did we
too.
decide on that much?
I can't
don't
afford
know.
for it to all fall out.
I,
At least we got
put
way
the
too
dye
big
in,
to
and
dust.
now I'm going to leave it in for 1 hour.
Will it stick? I'm not sure. Her hair is definitely porous, so I feel like the semi-permanent color will stick on her, and it'll probably look nice. I don't know. Let's see.
Hello, so that's
Oh,
what my hair
it's beautiful.
turned out like.
What?
I like it. but it's not as red as I wanted it in some places because I didn't have enough dye left.
Okay, so it's definitely red, but it's definitely a little bit of like a splotchy red. There's a little bit of orange in there, a little copper. We need to get that even, right?
So I
It's
just went
beautiful,
to the
though.
drugstore
She did a
and
great
bought
job.
some more dye. So I bought Schwarzkopf Brilliance in the color Granite.
I
Okay,
do
we
like
have
red.
more
I
toner.
just
I'm
don't
glad it's not
personally
permanent
like
color.
the
This is
fire
toner,
red
so she
on
definitely
me.
needs to do another layer. It's a little
But
too
I
light.
do
Okay,
love
I'm
red.
now done with the applying. Going to leave it in for
And I think it's
20
beautiful how
minutes.
she kept her
So let's
root.
get to the good news. The good news that it did work.
Ooh, it's so vibrant.
Not as good as I hoped it to do. So that's why I went to the hair shop and bought 2 bottles of directions in the color Pillar Box Red.
We're putting another round of color on, which I think is a good idea because
Yeah, it doesn't look
this is a lot.
good
It's now
together
been
with
3 hours.
done. So
and
hopefully,
I'm going to wash the dye off. I'm finally done with my hair and I think it turned out really good.
What? She looks so cute.
let me see.
I love this
How do
color
I
on her
stick
skin
them
tone.
up there
It's so
instead of
fun. It's so
me?
fresh. I love her makeup.
I
I
want
love
them up
everything.
there.
It's just really cute.
Damn it.
I don't know, it's something else. I think it looks good with the black boots. I just like it.
How do I
And
make
it's
them
so
smaller?
vibrant. Sometimes with red, it really takes, you know, a
I'm gonna have
couple
to
of
make
toners,
smaller.
a few
Hang on.
to really get it to stick on there and really be vibrant. Like, especially with porous hair, it tends. Oh, congrats. Yes. If you guys want to check out my hair care or my hair color line, you can do so with the link down below or go to xmonohair.com. That is all for today. Thank you so much for watching. And don't forget to live your extra life. And I'll see you next time. Bye.
I want me way up here like this.
missed the front of my freaking head.
Now see, hers is really orange.
can't breathe. This shit is so strong.
Don't die.
Poor girl.
actually looks more patchier than before.
Oh,
That's really
Thanks to
patchy.
Co-Pilot for
Aw,
sponsoring
I
today's
feel
hair
so bad for
tutorials.
these
I just want
girls.
to say, you guys have bullied me to make this video.
I had no part in that. I hope you know.
I'm going to be redoing my hair. It's been a minute. As you see, it's grown out.
There's a whole lot going on.
Was it
She does
all
have
right
dark
with me
roots
up
and
here?
light ends and also apparently blonde eyebrows. She gotta even all this out before she goes in with the color that is probably gonna be high lift permanent color, which she doesn't need on her hair, which we've already established throughout the rest of the video. But we'll see what happens.
I am going to bleach my hair.
Whoa!
like it
It's like
up
an
here?
explosion of hair going
Okay,
on. It is
'cause I
already
wanted
light
you
and
to
we're going
see them
ginger.
more.
I mean, I don't even know if we really need to lighten it
even make
first.
them even
It's
smaller.
pretty light. A little bit hard to see through
Like
the
that.
screen, but girl, you're already there. You already got a whole lot going
And
on.
then
We're
we
gonna put
can
more bleach
really
on there.
do
I
it
just
too.
don't know about this particular one.
My roots, y'all see that? It's not cutting it. Like, this is getting towards brown. There's like patchiness everywhere.
I actually kind of like the root. I would have just left it there. I think it would be an amazing look for you to have that little bit of dark root and some really vibrant copper mids and ends. I feel like that would look sick.
I've been like trying to think, do I want to go all the way to the bottom or do I want to leave it alone?
You want to leave it alone. You know what happens if you overlighten your hair before you then put copper on it? The copper just falls right out of the hair cuticle and that is not good. You want to keep your hair at that orange level before you then go and put the copper on top of it. We don't want to lift past the goal.
I
Tell me
am
if you like
using
this.
the
What I did.
BW2 bleach. Honestly, I use this for every bleaching my knots, bleaching my legs, and then 30 developer.
She honestly
Bring
didn't even
them
need
on.
30 volume. 20 volume would have been perfectly fine for her because she's only trying to lift to that orangey level. She would have had a lot more time to apply and things would have come out more even in that instance if we used 20 volume instead of 30.
Before I even start, hold up. Okay, I got these from the
I
beauty
got
supply
people
store, and they're like plastic ear covers. How do you put this on your ear?
I need to be a little bit bigger though.
This is so cute.
These little ear bags
Bring
are
me
the
over
cutest
here.
things. Why? Your ears are gonna be just fine. Just don't put bleach on top of
That'll
that.
be
We can
cool.
avoid that. But if the bleach touches, you're gonna be fine. We are starting in the back, luckily. Okay, our people have finally started to catch on to me yelling that every single week here on this channel, screaming
on
it,
one
but
side,
she
her on
is
the other
going
side.
right down into that
That's
lighter
cute.
part of her hair, which I don't like. We really want to keep that lightener just on that
down a
really
little
dark
bit
section
more
first.
right there.
Let that lighten up to the same tone as
Alright, I
the
think we're
ends,
good
and
now.
then we can apply more lightener to the ends if we
What you
really
think?
want to. We shouldn't really do
Think
that though
it's
because
cute?
her
Oh, I
hair does not
see
need to be
right
lifted
now,
past what it is
I
right now. It's already at a perfect level, then apply the copper to. You know what I mean? I kean I keep saying the same thing over and over again, but I feel like I'm not getting through to anybody. Hello? Is anybody there? We are doing a thorough job applying this color. It is looking nice. It is looking right. It is looking tight. Except for the fact that all the things I already mentioned that weren't correct. But at least the application method is solid.
I kind of already saw my hair and I missed a spot in the front of my head and it makes me so mad.
Oh God, we got the towel on the head and I can already tell this is way too light. We are in the yellow zone and we don't want to be there because that semi-permanent color or whatever color she puts on top of this is going to slip right off her hair and just go right down the drain.
What it looks like. It looks crazy just because my hair was originally ginger, but my roots, oh my God, they lifted like insane. Obviously, see, I still have a curl pattern.
And this is what we call hot roots. Holy shit, there's a lot going on here. And luckily, she does still have a wave pattern, like she said. It's risky with curly hair, guys. Bleaching it, sometimes that curl pattern just boop, right away.
I missed the front of my freaking head, but it's only a small piece, to be honest. I don't know what the back of my head looks like. Hopefully not too, it's not too bad.
It's not too bad. I just missed like 20 spots. It's fine. It's all good.
Just because I'm dyeing my hair ginger.
Oh, f***. I need to work out. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Just kidding. Just kidding. I did work out earlier today. Yeah, I was lifting in like a sexy photo shoot type of way. I did a little ad for a brand called Copilot, which I love so much, and you're about to see it right now. Okay, run the tape, run it. Copilot, which is my favorite fitness app. I love working out with my Apple Watch. It is so fun. It makes things so easy for me. It remembers all my weights, everything that I did in the previous workouts, and it is the best thing ever. And I have a personal trainer built into the app. It is an actual person who you actually talk to, and they actually give you personalized advice on how you can build up your body, lose weight, gain muscle. However, staying consistent when I work out is not always easy. Seriously, I have done so many workouts and tried different things. This time I am determined to stay consistent with it. When I had my first meeting with my Copilot coach, she asked me, Brad, what are the goals with the body? I know you want to look sexy, but like, do you want bigger biceps? I was like, yes. Do you want to get thicker? Yes. Do you want a juicy ass? I was like, yes! So the next day, I immediately received my plan, and it was so thorough. I actually could not believe how much she put into this plan literally overnight. You work out this day, this day, this day, and you're off this day. It does not end there. The relationship actually continues. You actually rate and you can comment on every single workout you do, and that information will go directly to your coach, and you can have a conversation about it right in the app. It's so nice. And you do not need a gym or equipment to do this. You can do it literally at home. Another great thing is that my coach holds me accountable for doing these workouts and is like, why aren't you there? What's going on? Can we make this workout easier for you? Or can we have less of a time commitment per workout? And she's also recommended having less days a week working out because sometimes I just do not get to the 5 that I set my mind on, and then I kind of feel like a failure. But with the coach, she's always there and telling me, no, it's okay. We can cut back a little bit. You'll still get to your goals, and that will be better than not doing it at all. I am on a fitness journey. I'm already getting bigger and my stomach is getting flatter. So get ready for thickums, Brad, because he's coming for you soon. So use my link to get a 14-day free trial and 20% off your first month of personalized fitness. But that's only if you sign up before February 1st. So get on it. It's time to look sexier than ever before. We can do this together. Now that you learned all about me being a thick zaddy, let's get back to watching people mess up their hair.
So you see the section where it's red? So I tried this one dye that was like the L'Oreal High Color something in ginger.
That better? Can you hear me?
Worst thing I could have done because it was just such a really red color, and I don't really like red hair on me. I feel like it's
So I got me this makeup bag, and now I found makeup in a box.
Yes, that is the unfortunate part of using permanent color, is that it sticks. It is in that hair follicle.
Didn't
It
know I
is
had
in
it.
the cortex of the hair, and it's very difficult to get out. That is why we
This
stick with
powder,
semi and
believe-
demi usually when we're doing colors like this, because it's easy to transition out of having red hair when you want to. Otherwise, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. I actually have no idea what color she's using right now. I don't know if she mentioned it, but I don't think she did. I may, however, skipped over when she mentioned what color she's using. But I did check, and I swear I couldn't find it. So if anybody knows, let me know. It looks like dye-permanent color, luckily. Now, when we're using dye-permanent color or semi-permanent color after bleaching our hair, we need to make sure all of that bleach is out. You should do like 3 shampoos, because if you have any lighteners still in that hair, that semi or dye-permanent color is not going to stick, and the semi-permanent color will be lightened by that just little tiny bits of lightener left over in the hair if it is not properly washed out. Believe me, I've been there. It's happened to me so many times. I wash so thoroughly after bleaching somebody's entire head. It is a seriously key part of getting a really bright semi-permanent color.
red
She's doing a very
lipstick.
nice
I don't
thorough
know
job.
why I got
like
so
watching
much
this. This is
red.
very therapeutic for me.
I just did my hair, and this is what we're looking like.
And this is what my granddaughter did to my makeup one day.
Are very much
when my daughter was babysitting her.
still intact.
Holy shit, her curls are looking better than ever.
And I
How
also
does
trim my
this
hair
called?
just because I feel like I did a lot to it, and I haven't trimmed it in a minute. This is exactly the color I wanted, like a ginger orange. Damn near wanted to dye my hair orange. This is what it looks so far, but you can't really like get the feel of it. So I'm gonna come back probably tomorrow when it's dry. I'm not gonna put a blow dryer on it or anything like that.
It is almost looking too good for what just happened. How did we even just get here? This color is gonna wash out very fast because her hair is very light underneath.
Zindo palette. It's got it damn near almost every color in it.
Who gave you the right to look that good? Oh my god, that was beautiful. The blonde eye.
I'm wondering. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh my god,
that's gorgeous. I'm wondering if I got it like when I did my boxy charm. It's this right here. I'm wondering if that's when I got it. That's what it looks like. It's gorgeous. Did I share it yet? No, I haven't shared it. Okay, there we go. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. You can't hear me? What the heck? I'm not putting my microphone on. I'll just turn me up. There we go. Yeah, I didn't even know I had this palette. It's gorgeous. It's got, let me tell you the colors in it. It's gorgeous. We're going to have to play with this. It seems like I went through lots of makeup when I took care of my granddaughter when she was little. Yes, yes. Well, my daughter was watching her while I was gone one day, and she got into my favorite highlighter one, but it's okay. One's called Mindful, one's called Luster, Balance, Flow, Manic, Aura, Vigor, Relief, Equilibrium, Breathe, Zill, I think it's Yama, Calm, Tranquil, and Sensei. Or Sense. I think it's Sense. They're real small, but yeah. Hello. I like this mirror too. Look at it. It's got a nice mirror to it. Hello. I didn't even know I had it. As you can see, it's brand spanking new. I haven't even used it, not even once. But I did that BoxyCharm last year, one time, and I'm thinking this came in it because I did that expensive one, and I'm thinking that this came in it. Oh yeah, we'll be able to know your mood by your eyeshadow. Yes, yes, that's good, Nana Kim. That would be great, yes. And then this lipstick, I found this is called Huda Beauty in Game Changer. Huda Beauty and Game Changer. I've never heard of it, but it looks pretty. Right? By my eyeshadow, everybody will know. So I'm just going to throw this away because I don't need this anymore. But I remember signing up for BoxyCharm, and I remember not being too happy because I don't normally wear a lot of eyeshadow. But here lately I've been wearing a lot more, eyeshadows and stuff like that. and having fun and just going through them with all of you, you know. Which is just fun to me. It's just fun. And then here's all this stuff that I didn't know that I had. A whole box of this. So we've got this Il Maquillage, no filter. We got this Coral Grande lipstick. Grande lips. Don't know. Another silky pretty brown lipstick type of thing. A couple of brushes in here. An eyeliner. A couple of more brushes. I don't know what kind of brushes these are, but they're all different kinds of brushes. More eyeliner that needs an eyeliner thing. What else we got? Another shadow brush, another shadow brush, another shadow brush, another brush. I got all kinds of goodies. Another brush, another eyeliner that needs to be sharpened. I think whenever it needs to be sharpened, I think I just go buy a new one, and now I just bought a sharpener. So this is all just going in my other bag. Oh, this is the mascara I used a long time ago that's called Better Than Sex. And it's actually a pretty good mascara. I was surprised. It ain't Better Than Sex, but it's still a pretty good mascara. I do like the mascara. It's not Better Than Sex, but, you know, it doesn't give me that, you know, euphoria. Another eyeliner that needs to be sharpened. And it looks like, just like one of these, you know. We only got 20 minutes left. Okay, so this was, I don't even know what I saved all this for. I don't even know what all this is. Oh, this is when I had Il Maquillage, so I kept all of this. Whatever the hell I spent on it. $150 worth of makeup I bought it then. Or it was more than that. It was primer, no filter, concealer, and Woke Up Like This foundation. Hated the foundation. Absolutely did not like the foundation. Too Faced, oh yes, I've gotten a couple of things from Too Faced. I really like them. I really like Too Faced. I should check out their mascara. And then, hang on just a second. This all needs to be thrown away. I mean, it's literally got dust on top of it because I didn't even know it was around. This is another one of my sprays that I got for myself. Watermelon Coarse Setting Spray. So I got that. And then here's my lip scrub I put on. I put it on at night. I scrub my lips, and then I put the bottom part, which is like the mask, lip mask. And then I got myself this mirror the other day at, see how it's got pretty bee on it? And then you turn the light on like this. And when you're out and about, you can just look at yourself and you got a light. This one is the big one, so you can just see all your horrible flaws. And this one is the little one, and you think you look beautiful. I need to put that in my purse. That's why I keep forgetting that one. Then I got this one over here. That's my makeup bag full of stuff. But this one is for when we play. This is the main thing that we use in here. This is our main thing that we use. And I've got a whole nother thing over here full of makeup. And then Tara was going to send me some for my birthday. She just hasn't had time because she's got a lot of different things that she's going to send me. So I could try it out and see if I liked it for all of you. But I love doing makeup and hair. I don't know. Call me girly, but I like it. I like getting up. I like putting, you know, that little cream stuff that I found that you put under your eyes and just brightens your eyes. And I just love it. I'm not really much of a mascara person, but I do still like the Maybelline. I do like the way that it is. I'm still a sucker for that. And my hair is looking pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good. Okay, so we've got the Natasha thing. Now I'm gonna tell you what mood I'm in whenever whenever I do it. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we're still at Brad. So we got 20 more minutes. We're gonna switch back over to Brad and see what all Brad has to do.
Just gorgeous, and it looked quite even actually. This one I'm
is
very shocked
beautiful.
about. The whole thing leading up to that end result was shaky and crazy, but we got there somehow. I have no idea how. You look phenomenal. This is your look.
Today we're going ginger.
We're going ginger!
This is my skincare treatment that I do all the time. It's my secret.
I'm excited, but I'm scared because she has very nice hair. It is very dark and it is curly, which means it's dry.
Not that expensive.
So we're gonna need to lighten it. I think ginger would look interesting on her. She does have a very cool skin tone from what I'm seeing in this video. She might have like a ring light on that is very cool tone though. I don't know. Cool tone mixed with ginger doesn't usually look very good, so I'm a little nervous about that, but could still be a vibe. Sometimes it depends what you do with your makeup as well. You can always make a hair color work with the right makeup, or you can just say F it and like not have the ideal color for your skin tone. You know, whatever floats your boat, whatever you want to do.
The high color highlights L'Oreal. I love it. Copper.
So she is going down the path of using a high lift color. With a high lift color, you do not need to bleach your hair. If this is her natural hair color, I think that's a great idea. If it is not her natural hair color and she has previous...
Are you talking about like mascara? Minnie, are you talking about mascara? What I recommend? No, this has zero smell. It is made for sensitive skin only. And it is the go-to for everyone, believe it or not, because Snell Mucus is actually a really good product for your face. And it was made in Korea, like I said, and it is just, it's phenomenal. This is like $9 or $10. And I'm telling you, I've had this now. I'm just now at this point right here. And I've had this now for about 7 months. And I'm just now used about that much. And this is using it every day. And just, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. But it gives you this beautiful, like, glow to your face. It just feels, I don't know. And it's like a milky, feel, you know. And it just saturates into your face, and I don't know, it just goes right in, and and after you use it for a while, you just start noticing the balance of your face complexion and how everything's starting to balance together and stuff like that. It brightens your face. It's for fine lines and wrinkles. And it's barely got anything in it, you know, because of the because, you know, it's more like, it's called brightened skin tone. Yes, Cause RX. Yes, Sister Callie must wear it. She must use it. But I really have been swearing by it since I've had it for like 7 months now, I think it is. I don't know if you all can tell, but I think my face looks 100% better. And now I'm letting you know right now, I don't have no filter on this camera or nothing at all. This is straight normal me. And just like when I did, instead of putting my smoother on, which I normally do, I did not even put a smoother on the other day whenever I did my wig video. And it's done so much better than my other videos, where it's already at 800 and something. And that is because, yes, I have retina as well. I have that as well. But they make that. They also make that. I got it from that company, the retina. Yep. Hyaluronic acid is very good. Yeah. But they, for some reason, when I found this company, I don't know, I was like, this is secret in a bottle. This is beauty. Like, this is, and it's not expensive. Like, I promise you, it's not expensive. I think, let me see what I gave for this. Let me see. Because I know I bought it on Amazon. Let me see what I gave for it. Because I was looking for it one day, and I was like, I was looking for some that, you know, would be healthy and good for my skin. And I found this and I was like, oh my goodness, yeah. I gave $18.50. 80,000 have been bought this month, ladies and gentlemen. This is the thing. Okay, it's Repair Skin Cream. All right, so let me share this. This is pretty important. CosRx Snell Munson 92% Repair Cream Daily Face Gel Moisturizer for dry skin, acne prone, sensitive skin, not tested on animals, no parabens, Korean skincare. It's $18.50. I think I paid $25 for it. But I also got the retinol as well, but that looks kind of like the retinol, but that's not it. A daily repairing cream infused with the 92% of this. This cream builds a moisture barrier to plump, hydrate, and soothe skin. This everyday multi-solution cream glides onto the skin and revives skin radiance without leaving a sticky residue. That is the truth. Supercharged repairing moisturizer, a lightweight gel-type cream that repairs and soothes irritated, sensitized skin after breakouts like rosacea. This cream moisturizer is powered by Snell Mucin, hyaluronic acid, and betaine, how do you say that? Betaine, to strengthen the skin's barrier by replenishing moisture. Key ingredients: Snell secretion filtrate contains Munson, an effective ingredient for enhanced moisturization and gentle exfoliation that can be used on all skin types, even sensitive. It instantly soothes damaged skin and delivers moisture deep into your skin. Key components of Snell Mucin include collagen, elastin, glycolic acid, and allantoin. No Snells are harmed. Snell Mucin is obtained. What the hell? Get out of here, Nat. Is obtained in a safe and environmental friendly way in a favored environment of Snell's and then processed as a cosmetic material. 100% natural, hyperallergenic, dermatologist tested, not tested on animals, blah, 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 blah. And I'm trying to see what else I got with this one. So there's the hyaluronic acid by itself if you wanted that. Here's another one that you can get in like the tube. Here's the glass skin starter set, and it makes you look like you got glass skin. And I loved how they wasn't in these expensive, you know, they didn't need to put these name brand like label on it. It's like their stuff really stands out being like it is, you know. I think I'm going to get me some of this rice overnight spa mask because the rice stuff is amazing from what I've heard. And let's see. Here's the retinol. So it's $19.99. It's 0.67, but you can also get the more, like if I get a blemish, I just put the retinol on there. That's it. I just put it on there. I also been using it like on my little lines up here and just a little bit under my eyes, and it's just been doing wonders. Like I love it. But yeah, if you ever want to get like a really good skincare product or even, I bought even the wash. There's this wash that you can buy and it's pH balance. It's so awesome. Like, oh, I can't even explain it. It's just, it doesn't dry your skin out. It's so sensitive, you know. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like over the years, my skin was starting to be blotchy. And even this right here, I was starting to get white right here and then dark right here. And I was like, what in the world? And now it don't do that no more. Yeah, you can get a starter pack. Yeah. Yeah, it's like snail snot. And it's kind of like snot, but it works. I love it. No, nobody's taking my snail snot. And you're not taking my snail snot. Okay, we only got about 10 more minutes, ladies, to see if it's going to work or not. Ugh. It is. It's so reasonably priced compared to the $50, to $70 range, and this stuff is amazing. Like, I haven't told nobody about it. I just started telling people about it, Tree tenon. I don't know what that is. Is that for like if you got if you're prone to getting acne and stuff like that? Is that what it does? I love to scrub my lips because they're always getting dry. No, I haven't tried the micro needling. I'm kind of scared. I'm scared that it might do something to me. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I did know that if you get this hormone cream that's prescribed to you for your hormones and you're supposed to use it down there, if you use it on your face, it reverses the wrinkles and stuff. I thought retin A was, but I don't know. Retin A, yeah, I guess I don't. And Sister Callie says, nope, she don't recommend it. I'm too scared. I don't think that it's good to poke our faces and put, like, as if we're doing Botox. Because it does put stuff in your face. Oh, it's like the prescription one. Okay. I used that when I was younger because I had real bad acne, and one of my friends went to Mexico. And they came back with that. And it dried up my acne. Like, it dried it and kind of pilled. And it kind of burned. It just makes your face sore. Nana, have you tried it? Have you tried it? That micro needling? Because every time I see it, I just think, no. I don't think I should do that. I only use it on pimples that pop up. Yes, that's how I do my retina. Yeah. You can't use it every day in the beginning. Whatever it was that I got, that my friend got a hold of when she went to Mexico, when we're talking about, for acne, because, during my period, I would break out. Whatever tube she brought me back, I don't know, it would dry that pimple up like overnight. And it was strong, and it was a prescription. It was weird, but you can get prescription over there for like $5. So you've tried the micro needling? What do you think about it? I don't want to use it. I think it's like the same thing. Don't it put something in your skin, under your skin? I put nothing like that on me. Accutane? No. It was retinol, but it was the retina, but it was the like, you know how the one I got is not as strong, and the second one that you can buy through this through the Korean skin place, CosRx or whatever, they have one that's higher, and it was called retina, is what it was called. No, it wasn't a pill. It was just this cream that you put on your spots, and it just like dried them up. It dried them up and made them gone like within a day. And it would be kind of itchy, I remember. And it could even make your face red because it's so strong. And I remember it being called retinol. Is that what it's called? Retinol. Hang on. Retinol. Let me see. I think that's what it's called. Retinol. Retinol. That's a whole different thing. Hang on. Because it starts with an R. No. For acne. Because my friend had acne real bad. She came back. She brought a couple. She got a couple of bottles. Her grandmother lives in there. Yes, that's the same thing. That Torin, but it wasn't that. It said retinol back then. I don't know what that means. And it was from Mexico, and it said it on there, retinol. But the one that you're talking about is the same thing. So I don't know if it sounds like, if it, Yeah, tretinoin, I don't know how to spell it. It looks like that, but it wasn't. It was more, it said retinol on it, and it as a prescription, like, type thing. So I'm wondering if did they change the name? Are you sure you don't inject anything? Because it shows it's got stuff in the bottle. It shows it's got stuff in there. Tretinoin. You know, I don't know what that, I never heard of that, but it's saying it's retinol. So I'm wondering if they changed the name in Mexico compared to here, or if they changed the name, or if they got, because they also have retinol here, so I don't know. It was the best stuff ever, and I kept that tube until I literally even cut it open. You know how you get something and you tretinoin. It's the same. Okay, I was gonna say it's got to be the same, but it was it was $5. Her grandmother lived in Mexico, so she'd go visit her grandmother, and her grandmother would give it to her, like 5, 6 of them at the same, about this big. That stuff lasted me like 3 years, and even when I ran out, I cut that thing open, and I still kept using it. And I moved away, so I couldn't see her anymore, as a kid. And I don't know where she lived at or anything, so I never got to see her again, but that was the best stuff. Yeah, $5, $5 whole. I bought it from her. I was like, I will buy it, but it did. I want to explain it can make your skin red, but you don't care because of the fact that you're getting rid of that pimple and it's going away. Even if the pimple is swelled up underneath your face, it will make it go bye-bye, like as if you've never seen it. It's 11:46 right on the dot. I bet you mine would too. I need to tell my doctor about it. What do I need to tell him I need it for? Or do I need to get the actual hormone stuff that they have, that they say that people swear by, that makes you look like you're younger? Because see, I don't ever want to do the Botox and all that. But maybe just, a little bit to tighten up just around here. Because I'm going to have those jaws. Yeah, the anti-aging. Do I just tell him it's for anti-aging? Because it would be stronger than the one that I have. Because he would prescribe it for me. It's not like I'm asking for, something that's like hideous, you know what I mean? Just tell him I want it for anti-aging, I want to try it. Let me write that down. Because my doctor's really cool. He's one of those doctors that don't push pills. He don't give you stuff like that. But if you, find something that you think will work with you, he'll help you. He will give you that prescription and see if it works for you. Okay, how does it work for you? Does it make your skin red? Does it make the pimple go away in 1 or 2 days? Or does it make your skin tight? Like, what does it do for you? Because I've got retinol in there, but it's only 0 point something that you saw on Amazon. It's not the formulate. It's not the actual, like, prescription. Okay, ladies, I have to go wash this out. Okay, it feels like chapped skin. My God, 13 people in Tiger Mama Live and can't tell her no sound. What? What is she live about? That's what I was saying, but it makes those little things go away, and it also would be great to tighten all this up. I'm going to tell him. What do I tell him? Anti-aging? Doc, help me with my anti-aging without having to go do stuff. Okay, I will be right back. Stay right here. We're going to watch. You watch this. I'll be right back, and let's see if we made beauty. Or
color.
Let's see if we're going to be beautiful or we're going to cry until we get the toner, the other toner. But this is the toner they put on in the salon, so we'll see.
On it already. You cannot use a high lift color because color does not lift color.
Right,
she needs to lighten it with bleach before she then deposits a semi-permanent or demi-permanent color on top of it. So let's see what happens.
I also got like these two Azure colors, Cajun Spice and a cinnamon.
Okay, we also have semi-permanent color too. I don't know why, but maybe it's for like maintenance down the line. I'm not really sure where we're going with this.
I'm kind of going for this look right here.
That's a very pretty color. It's more on the brown side than the red side, so I'm surprised she's using such a bright red, because that's gonna give her like a bright red.
I want like a ginger, auburn, reddish, brownish color.
I love that she's doing a more copper color. I think that will look great for her because too red is gonna look a little bit off with her skin tone. I think her hair is going to look so bright, so shiny, and so vibrant with a real good brown copper. But the product she picked out didn't really make total sense with what her goal is. So what's going on here?
We need some developer. This is the only one I have.
Holy shit. I have never seen a gallon of 40 volume in my life. Even working in salons, never seen one. Like what? 40 volume gallon? When do you need that much 40 volume?
People using 30, but this is fine. The faster, the better.
So what she said was the faster the better. Now that's sort of true. The higher you go up in your developer, the faster process is, but it's not completely true. Developer mixed with lightener, aka bleach, definitely the higher you go, the faster it works, but it also will lift more levels the higher you go with your developer. But when it comes to permanent high lift color, the developer you use with your high lift color really indicates the amount of lift you're going to get, not how fast the lift is gonna happen. Yeah, the lift will happen faster, but it'll also break through more levels of lifting. With a 30 volume on her, she's probably gonna get like a nice, rich red. With a 40 volume mixed with that high lift color, she's gonna get a very bright red. But you always wanna process for the same amount of time, depending on what the instructions say from the manufacturer. You don't want to process for less time based on the developer you use.
Oh my God, it's so red.
That is Ronald McDonald red. Oh, baby. We are doing the absolute most, and that is what I really need today. I want red, like my face red.
Now that we have it on two sides,
I am so happy she's not bleaching her hair before because that would have been an absolute disaster. So far so good, but I'm very curious if she's going to apply to her roots first because you should not do that on a virgin color application with high lift color or with any color on a virgin head of hair. She's gonna have to start with her mids and ends. That way those roots don't process and get really bright and you get hot roots. Even though she's going red, I don't think she wants hot roots. They are scary, horrifying, awful, and disgusting.
So we're gonna add this developer to it. We're just gonna pour it, okay? I'm like so scared.
No, don't say that. Don't say you're scared. You guys always start coloring your hair and you're like, I am horrified. I am so scared. I feel like that should be a red flag. If you're scared before you start coloring your hair, just don't do it. Just put the brush down. Just leave it there. Don't do it. You should hear my voice in your head being like, please put the brush down. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
So now that I have 4 sections, we're gonna comb this out. I like to use a detangling brush.
Okay, we did some beautiful sectioning, 4 quadrants, and I'm ready to see that color go on the head, the most satisfying part of it all. Let's see it.
I'm scared, guys. I'm so scared.
Okay, hold on. You did some beautiful 4 quadrants, and then we took a zigzag weave part horizontally. What happened there? What happened there? It was all going great. It was all cute. It was all good. And then we go zigzag. What the fuck?
It's already done and over with. It's already on.
It's already done. You already did the damage. Not really. You could wash it off right now and turn, and you could stop, but you're not going to, which I'm happy about because I want to see the results. But she is doing a virgin color application, which is great news, guys. Things are going well. We're not gonna get hot roots unless she applies the roots immediately after she's done applying the mids and ends without waiting enough processing time to hit the roots, because sometimes people will do not do the roots first and they'll immediately go back once they're done with the mids and ends and hit the roots. You can't do that. You need to let them process, or else everything is gonna have hot roots and it's gonna be disgusting, and it's gonna be, oh, just terrible. Listen, I'm exhausted today, so if you don't get the best hair advice from me, it's because I am tired. Let me just have fun today without having too much technicalities. All right, she redeemed herself with that second parting. It looks a whole lot better. That is a straight part. I will tell you guys, there is a copywritten song that is playing as she colors her hair, which I cannot reveal to you. I think it's like a Destiny's Child remix, and I'm really loving it. Can I just say, if you guys make videos, first of all, don't use copyrighted music during your talking parts, or else I won't be able to watch it. Second of all, if there are any silent moments in your video, give me some bobs to listen to. It gets boring over here, okay? When I'm just staring at the video, watching with no background music. I need music. Help me with my job, please. There's 2 things that I don't love that are happening right now, and one is the fact that she started in the front of her fucking head. One day I'm gonna get you guys to start in the back of your head. I swear it's easier. The way she has to now go around that previous section and then try to get the back, it's just complicated. It makes things annoying. It's just a lot like that. Just trust me on that one. It's just a lot. Oh my god, my nostrils are so itchy. The second thing I don't like is that she is clipping the hair up after she has finished applying the color. And the reason why I don't like that is because the color will touch the roots that way, all right? And we do not want the roots colored. Why? Because you'll get hot roots. We already understand that because I already went over that 5 times. So don't do that. We want to let the air in. And also, if you twirl the hair on top of itself while it's processing like this, it will produce heat in the middle of the bun, more heat than the outer parts of the bun, and you will get uneven color.
I can't breathe. This shit is so strong.
Go, don't die on us. It's not worth going red.
Oh, this whole section is done. I have all of them at the ends. This one's already turning. I can see it.
The thing she did do that I really love is she fully saturated that motherfucking hair. She went in there and just put the most color on. Oh, a sight to see for me. It is. It truly is a sight to see. It is one of the 5 world wonders of the world of the 5. How many world wonders of the world are there? Is it a wonder of the world? You know, I really can't use the blonde excuse anymore. I used to always be like, oh, I'm not that smart in blonde. Bitch, my hair ain't blonde anymore. I mean, it sort of is, but like my roots, no, not a natural blonde. Just dumb.
I'm gonna leave this on for like 10-15 minutes.
We're doing a plastic cap to keep that heat in and make sure that color processes nicely. Love to see it. Also, she is waiting to apply the roots. Oh, we are getting something real good here. We are getting a treat, a little treatsy for us, you know? What are you doing? Why do you look so beautiful? Why do you look so gorgeous today? What did you do differently? You look so gorgeous. Laying in that bed, sitting on that couch, wherever else you might be, looking gorgeous. Thank you for watching today. Give this video a like and subscribe.
Oh,
it is getting red.
Everything with it like this, it looks so orange and I'm kind of scared. We're just gonna put it on like this.
Okay, you can really see those roots processing now. They are ready to go. They are like popping up red immediately after she applied that color, and it is getting exciting.
This is how it came out. It was a little bright for me, so I am gonna add this Cajun spice.
Hold on a second. Hold on. What's going on here? So she rinsed the color out, and it seems like she must have had previously colored hair because those ends are definitely a different color than her roots. The whole thing is multicolored. The ends are a little bit purple, the roots are pretty red. It's very interesting. She had to have had previously colored hair, and that is why you cannot put color over a color because it is not reliable. You get really weird results that way.
I'm gonna add a dash a dash of Spice Amber.
Okay, we are putting semi-permanent color over this. I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't think it's going to do anything because your hair is already very dark and you just colored it and it is still vibrant. Once you've colored your hair with permanent color, it is very difficult to get semi-permanent color to stick on top of that because all those little holes in your hair that hold that semi-permanent color on it are already filled with artificial pigment. So it kind of just slides right off.
So this bright compared to this. We was not gonna do that. That was just too bright for me. Some people really like that color. I'm more so of a subtle type of eye.
Okay, so far it is looking pretty dark, so that's good. She used a color that's definitely dark enough. We'll see if it really makes a difference or if it just washes out.
I like this color way better. It's like way darker. This is the color I was going for. That other color was too bright.
Okay, it looks a little bit darker, I think. I don't know, it's hard to tell.
Damn, my hair got long though. That's crazy. I definitely need to trim, I know.
Damn, yo, you're for real on that one. Yo, for real. Holy sh**. I didn't even know that was the same person for a second. Yo, your hair is smooth and it is long.
Okay guys, so this is after I trimmed it. I'm very happy with the results.
Whoa, that is a drastic difference from what she started with. There's an opportunity to make this hair more even. It's a good color, but I just don't think it really is exactly like the reference picture, which it doesn't need to be, but I would have liked it to be. It's a little bit more on the cool tone side, which I think might go with her skin a little bit better, but I think she looks stunning though. What would have been even better though, even better, is if we added some like balayage highlights in there and just gave some variety to that copper color going on. Had kind of a darker base of red with the copper highlights going through. I just think every hair color looks better with dimension, and that is just my own opinion, but usually hair that has dimension just looks more natural and has a more organic, full of life feel to it, and that's why I almost never do hair color that is one single dimension. I always add highlights and lowlights to the color. Just brings it all together at the end and makes everything look more cohesive and just more professionally done. But good job.
Hello, it's Lila Halo, and today I'm going to be showing you how I went from this ugly brown blotchy patchy color on my head to this gorgeous copper red, orange, beautiful color. So let's go ahead and jump right into the video.
Okay, we are going in again with the high color. That seems to be what people go for. That color is available at Sally Beauty, and that is why a lot of people buy it, because Sally Beauty is where the people go when they want to do some hair color at home. And do you know what else you can buy at Sally Beauty? Xmondo. She, however, is using 20 volume, which I don't know if you knew this, but it's very different than 40 volume. 20 volume is essentially half the lifting power. Always using this head over here. I know. Always using this head. She also said she's using a color remover and red protein filler. I do not know what red protein filler is, however, it sounds like it's red protein.
The red protein filler is necessary if you want to get that gorgeous undertone, and also color remover if you have box dye like I did on my hair. I had black box dye underneath in my root area.
Alrighty, we got a few issues going on here. We can't do this. You see me, girl? We can't do that. So she is lifting out her box dye color with color remover, and then she's going to fill it with the protein filler, which is fine. The thing that has gone amiss is using the high lift color to then go over the pre-lightened, color removed, protein filled hair. We can't do that because a high lift color lifts and deposits. First of all, you're just gonna cause more damage that is unnecessary to your hair. You could just use a demi-permanent color on top of that, or a semi-permanent color, depending on how permanent you want the color, and that would have been a lot healthier for your hair because you wouldn't get any lifting power. This way you're doing it is going to incur a little bit more damage and is just not necessary. So next time, offer a demi-permanent or a semi-permanent color, but it may still come out good. So we'll see. Yes, she is starting in the back of the damn head, and I love to see it. I love 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 to see it. I love to see it. But what I don't love to see is us nearly touching the root with the color remover. This color remover, you can tell, has bleach in it because of the consistency and the white cast or sort of paste residue thing it leaves on the hair. We want to work farther from that root next time because color remover with bleach mixed into it tends to move up the hair. I would recommend avoiding like 1.5 inches of the root next time instead of this kind of like 1/2 inch that we left out. It'll work better that way. Uh-oh, I see it hitting the root. Oh, fuck. She's also using color remover on her natural hair. I don't know what the point of that is. Like, she has about 2 inches of regrowth, and that is the part we're using the color remover on, which we don't want to do that. No, we don't want to do that. No.
So just make sure you follow the instructions.
No on what I got going on. All right, so hold up. It did nothing. So, we have to wait for the T18 to come in, or I have to go get it tomorrow because, yeah, it toned it a little bit, but now you can really see the yellow, how it needs to be toned. You know what I mean? You can really see the yellow, how it needs to be toned. And you can still see, you know, where the red is and stuff, but that's not a big deal. The big deal is that I need the T18. But you can see it's blonde. This is blonde. This is not orange. This is blonde. But I want it silver. I want it more like right here. I want it darker. I want it more like that. I'm not a blonde. I don't, not unless it looks like this. Like I said, I think that once I get the toner that I want, it's going to look like this. Probably not as blue looking, but it's going to look like this. Once I get the toner that I want. And and I wish I would have got it because it doesn't need to be bleached anymore. I mean, I could do it, but why? Why? Because, I mean, seriously, there's no reasoning for it at all. I love the shadow root that I left for it. I love my sides right there where I've got my own color coming in. On both sides I left it. I love it. But yeah, I think that once I get that T18, it's going to be the color. It's going to be this color right here. It's going to take that dark pigment and the violet, and it's going to make it gorgeous. But now, look how the money piece actually matches the rest of my hair now compared to how it was just like, you know, just really out there by itself. You know, you can see now. It still is a money piece, actually. It's not, but it matches so much better, you know, now. We lifted really good, though. I mean, I can honestly say for the 2 hours it was on my hair, yeah, we lifted great. I mean, we could go another round, but we're not going to have a toner because evidently that semi-toner or whatever they have for blonde solutions, which I'm going to contact them and send this back and say, this is not a toner. What is this? You know, what in the hell? Like, are you supposed... Let me see if I'm supposed to use a developer with that. If I did something where... Before I yell and scream at them. Because you got to understand, that was It's $86 a bottle for that shit. $86. And so far I've used both of them and got nowhere. I think the color looks great, but like it only toned it just a tiny bit, but it's not what I want. I mean, it's a beautiful color, don't get me wrong. This is an actual blonde. Like when you go out and about, people are going to be like, you're blonde, you know, yeah. But I want what I want. And when you pay $86 a bottle, you should be getting what you want. And I'm not getting what I want. I think I'm going to send it back and tell them they can take it and shove it up their ass and give me back my money because this is ridiculous. I'll send it back to them. Let me see. Blonde Solutions. See if I did something wrong. Chrome toner. Yeah. What do I need to do with it? Do you add anything? Do you add developer, bleach, whatever? Like, what do you do? No, you do not need to add developer to Blonde Solutions Chrome Liquid Toner. You're just supposed to put it on and it's supposed to just, no developer needed. You're just supposed to put it on. Toning mask after the lightening process. What in the act? No. No. These are going to be sent back for $80 damn dollars, $86 a piece. Are you kidding me right now? $86 a piece. No. Would you pay $86 a piece for this shit? I don't know which one I used. No. I think I used my, you wouldn't pay $80 for this. No. This bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. Fucking bullshit. 334202. I'm telling them, take your bullshit back. It's bullshit. I haven't purchased. What do you mean I haven't purchased? The fuck I haven't. Hang on. Let me go to my Blonde Solution stuff and see which one I... Nope, not that one. Okay, let's go to the next one. I bet I put it under Wash and Warriors. Yep. 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 Yeah, they can take this and they can shove it right back up where the sun don't shine, because it's literally expensive as hell. View order. Like, why the hell? Log in. Alright, so go by orders. You ain't gonna tell me no orders. Bullshit. I got 3 orders I done on here. Hold on. I got something else going on here. I gotta go to each one of them. That one needs to go. Yeah, I'm pissed. I'm whirly. $76.62 for one. Yeah, and then the other one was the same exact damn way. So now I need to figure out what the hell. Refund policy. Let's see what the hell it is. You have 30-day return, which means 30 days after receiving your item to request a return if unused. To be eligible for a return, your item must be in the same condition that you received it, unworn or unused, with tags in its original packaging. You also need a receipt. What the fuck? Are you serious? So if you use it, then you don't get your money back because you've used it. What the fuck they think you're going to do? You're going to use it to see if it works. Are you serious at the... Oh, hell no. I'll just start a damn dispute, is what I'll do. Because that's not right. The fuck? they get away with that? Hang on, I gotta take this bleach and pour it out because it's starting to expand. Yeah, no wonder a girl wrote and said that as a beauty salon owner, she received it in the mail and it was half the bottle was gone and she threw it in the trash. No wonder she said that, because you can't take it back. You can't return it. If it's bad, you can't return it. That's actually real bullshit. And all their products are always out all the time. They're always out. You can never get their damn products. Maybe there's a reason they're always fucking out. I don't know. Now I'm pissed off though. $80 fucking a bottle and it don't do shit at all. Nothing. Just nothing. You can tell it may have toned it just a hair. Because I finally just blow dried my hair. And as you've seen, my hair did blow dry very fast. So my hair is not damaged. And I'm not doing another bleaching on it because that's just ridiculous. All I need to do is get that T18 and cream developer and throw it on my hair and call it a day. Or the T10 or whatever it was that one girl used, because that stuff evidently, works. Man, I'm mad. I am so furious right now. The only way to dispute it is what? Through my bank and be like, this shit don't work? Look at my hair? And I've got 2 videos showing me using it and how it didn't work. Even before I dyed my hair, That day that I tried, when I was trying to get this strip, just a tone down, that's now all the same color as my hair, that pisses me off. SDA, I would like it if I wanted to be blonde. I'm telling you, if I wanted to be blonde, I'd be like, this is cute, and maybe put, a toner on it for like an icy blonde. But that's not what I want to be like. I want to be my silver. I'm ready to I haven't never even tried silver. I'm curious and I'm ready to try it. I'm ready to see, how I like it. I'm so sad. That's bullshit, because even when you buy something from Amazon or anything like that and you have opened the product and you have used it and it don't work, you can get your money back. This is bullshit when you spend $80 a bottle and it don't do shit for you at all. We left it on for an hour. Where? What really did it do? Can you tell me? Because I don't see it. I still see, the orange right here. The strawberry blonde, right here. I don't really see where it, what toned it more than anything? My blue shampoo that I used. I used my blue shampoo whenever I got done with the bleaching, and I used my blue shampoo whenever I got done with the toner. And it's only a a mask, supposedly. So, like, you go to the beauty shop, they put it in your hair. It may look good for that day or 3 or 4 washings, and then it just washes out. That's what it just wrote. It's a mask. Who wants a mask? So you go to a beauty shop, your hair turns out a certain color, but only for a few days, and then you looking at your hair and you're going like, that ain't the color that it was. You go back to the beauty shop, and I bet, you know, the customer's pissed off because, like, their hair turned colors. And they're like, what did you put on my hair? Now, I can say the bleach is good. I love the bleach, and I love the developer. But other than that, no, I don't. I don't love. We're going to see what goes on with this as I look for the... What was it that woman got? Let's look. Let's look at somebody with... it's not... My hair's not... I can't say my hair is orange. I mean, it's got orange tones to it. Like right there, you know, where the red was. Actually, everywhere the red was is where you see the orange. Because it just didn't pull out. But there's no way I'm putting bleach on it again. It's got too much. No. My hair's not. I'm not letting my hair fall out. No. I don't want my hair to fall out. So let's go back to who that woman was that said that she mixed it with developer and what she did, because that one.
Oh,
not that one.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. So today I'm going to teach you guys how to tone your hair at home so you guys can remove any unwanted.
That color right there. It's got more of a gray. It's like a gray overcast. It's still got, you know, the yellow in it, but it's got like the gray overcast. And then next month I can bleach it a little bit more, you know, and get to the more of the platinum that I want and make it more of a yellow. And once it becomes yellow, which a lot of it's yellow and even white in some places, so that's scary because that's when your hair starts literally breaking off, and you don't want your hair to break off. Yeah. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we find. Okay, here's a girl right here. Look at this. Her hair.
Hey guys, welcome back. So today I'm going to show you how I tone my freshly bleached hair at home. Now I get my hair bleached at the salon. It's just much easier that way.
I don't know
because it is such a dangerous product. If I put it in the wrong place, I can severely damage my hair.
No, mine's toned down.
But the toning that you do after you bleach your hair, I can do at home at a fraction of the cost. So yeah, if you want to see how I do it, then keep on watching. So the products we're going to be using today are the Wella Developer, and it's the 20% Developer, and the Wella Cream Toner in T18. I use half of the products.
Yeah, I know.
I can get 2 uses out of them then.
I just needed to.
So yeah, I'm just measuring half of the toner and then half of the developer, and then mixing it up.
If I get the T18, it might turn out
supplies
that color.
That I used in this video, I bought from Sally's Beauty Supply.
But see, I can't do it until
So when you're done mixing it up, you should have formed a sort of thick paste. And it should be a white color.
And there's nothing
but throughout the process, this is going to turn to a dark purple color.
All the way to Springfield. Let me turn her down for a minute. I have to go about 25 minutes
Okay, so now we're going to
away.
start applying it to our head. So you want to section off parts of your hair. I do 1 section at the back and then 2 sections at the front. And then starting from my bottom hairline, I then work my way up to the top of my head, taking small sections as I go to really make sure the product got all of my roots.
My roots I would do last because my roots are already my
I put
roots.
the product probably 2 inches down my roots, but you can put it all over your head.
Is she putting it on?
But just be aware that the ends of your hair will take the toner much deeper than the roots of your hair will, and it will go probably a slight purple tinge or more grayish color.
Well, that's what we want,
So
honey.
now I'm just working my way up to the top of my head where the two front sections are.
I think it looks a lot better than it did, though, however,
and yeah, going around that
all
outline
dark
where the section was.
so it lightened it a lot. I like it lightened. If I went and got one of my wigs that's the same color as my blonde wig that they call blonde, I'll go get one and show you all.
As you can see, the toner is already turning a nice purple
it's not
color.
orange like that.
Okay, so now onto the front sections. I'm just going to take one of the sections and start from my middle pattern and work
Her
my way
hair is like
towards
really
my ear,
orange, and I'm
taking
looking
small
at mine
sections
and
as
I'm
I
like,
go.
no, my hair is not like that. Not like that. There's some orange parts in it, but
are a lot easier as you
it's
can
not
really
like
see what
really
you're doing.
orange.
If you need help with the back, then just ask someone to give you a hand with it.
Is she putting the toner on right now? I can't tell because, like, it's... I guess she is. I'm gonna go get one of my wigs and show you.
Also, always remember to do your hairline. Once I've done the first front section, I pin that back and go on to the last section and do exactly the same thing, starting from the middle pattern and ending towards my ear.
Okay.
Now that we've finished placing all the toner on our roots, I then take my hands, and you should be wearing gloves for this part, but I don't because I just don't. And I am just going to massage my roots just to make sure that it is.
Or I should say my ladies. I'm going to show you my angels what we're doing here. You see this? These are my blonde wigs. This one is the one that I wear, you know, to clip in my hair. Same exact color as my hair. Same exact color. This is why I know my hair is light enough that it needs to be, this is an ash blonde. We're not too far away from this color. To be honest with you, we're not too far away from this color. And this one right here has got my dark and my blonde all the way down it. Yeah, we're pretty much at this right now. That's kind of what we look like. And then my last one is my favorite one that I always put in my hair that's got these colors in it. And we're at the same colors as well. So we are definitely blonde. We're not orange, we're blonde. But we want to be silver. So, gotta go to the salon, or the little thing tomorrow. And, man. Because I have a dentist appointment. My dentist appointment is Wednesday. So I want my hair to be like a more of a silver color by Wednesday. So let's see. She's doing the straight T18, right? And the developer. So let's see what happens with her.
Touching the whole surface of my head, and I also bring it down until halfway down the length of my hair.
But my hair is definitely blonde. It's not orange, it's blonde. It's blonde.
And then take whatever product was left over in my
It
bowl
lifted really
and
good.
place this on the really yellow parts.
I am so surprised. Let me say something.
So
I
now
am
that I've
very, very, very surprised at how well it did lift, because it had that black or that dark box dye on it, and then it had that other box dye, that Madison box dye on it. My hair is a beautiful silver. I know, Dark Angel, your hair is exactly what I want. I know it is. Oh no, see, hers is not silver.
Use this toner either when you've just bleached your hair to get rid of brassy tones.
Because now
or
it
you
looks
can-
like mine. We can't do we can't do T18. No, that's gonna, it's the same color as mine. Now her hair is not orange, it's blonde, so no. Shit, we gotta go to that other lady. Hang on, we gotta go to that other lady. I know you're all natural. I can't wait to get all natural. Let's go back. What was that?
Hey guys, welcome back to another video.
This lady.
So today I'm going to teach you guys how to tone your hair at home so you guys can remove any unwanted brassiness, orange tones, or yellow tones. So today my client wanted more of a blue based kind of gray look. So the first thing we're going to need is we're going to need T14. I used about 60% of the bottle of just T14.
60%.
Then we are going to pour the whole bottle of 050 into the bowl that already has the T14 in it.
Which is that T18?
Then you're going to get your 20 volume developer or 10 volume, whichever you prefer. And pour
I've got my 10 volume. I already have that.
With both toners in it. Now, this is simple. You don't need a scale. You don't need measuring cups.
Hold on.
Just mix and...
I got the developer. I've still hardly any gray, laugh out loud. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You lucky. You lucky. I'm not lucky. I've been getting gray hair since I was 14 years old. My hair said, I don't like you, Betty. And, okay, let's see what this one. This one had really bad brassy hair. He did the same remedy. Let's see what happened.
Hey guys, it's Aislinn, and in today's video, we're going to be trying to tone this disaster that's on my hair. So I have taken the last 2 days and I've thought about it and I've thought about it and I've literally come up with so many different ideas. But before I jump to anything that involves like bright color or dark color or anything else, I really want to try and tone. Here's what we're working with. If you missed my last few videos, wow, it's been a roller coaster. We've done so many different color removers. I bleached the whole back of my hair and this is what I'm left with. So these front two
you know, that's one thing I can honestly say. I don't think Tiger Mama knows when you have a new man, you don't talk about your ex. Right? How stupid is that? You sit there and talk about your ex the whole time. You know what that makes somebody feel like. Or if the man sits there and talks about their ex. I one time went on a date with a guy and he talked about his ex through the whole meal, and I said, you know what? You need to go back to your ex because I know nothing about you and I know all about your ex. Sounds like you're still in love with her to me. It was annoying as fuck. And he was like, I didn't realize it. I was like, I know everything about your ex. I know nothing about you. And I was just honest. I was just fucking honest. I was like, this is ridiculous. I sat here and spent an hour having dinner with you and learned everything about how horrible your ex was. And not a damn thing about you. Damn, go back to your ex, dude. Yes, he had to have, because he just talked and talked and talked and how horrible she was and she wouldn't clean and she wouldn't do this. And we're on a date and I'm like, I'm just sitting there looking at him, you know, and not saying a word. I'm just listening to see if he ever comes up with something else, anything. You know, about himself, what he likes to do, his favorite color, his hobbies, blah, blah, blah. Everything was about his ex. I was just like, I've lost my mind. I've lost my mind. So after he got finished, he was like, so what would you like to do next? And I said, I would like to go home. And he was like, go home? And I was like, yes. So far, I've learned everything about your ex, and I've learned nothing about you. And when a person talks about their ex as much as you do, you're not over her, you need more time, or you need to go back to her. No matter the bad things or whatever, you're in love with her. You're not ready for to move on. You can't move on when you're sitting there just talking about your ex nonstop. And it was horrible. Like, it was the whole time. Yes, they talked about, yeah, it's the worst feeling ever. It kind of makes you feel like they're trying to compare you, but saying how horrible they are. It's the weirdest feeling. Like, no, thank you. That is a red flag. If anybody ever talks about their ex all the time, just know that is a 100% red flag. 100%. Crazy. But I will say I do absolutely love, let's see. Hey there, you did a really fantastic video. Could you please give me the 365-day spark code of it? We are happy to promote it to boost your sales. Oh, so the thing, I did a mattress cover yesterday. The same mattress cover I bought 2 years ago, and it had ripped. And the company contacted me and asked me if I would, represent their company. And I said, yeah, I already have one. And I just noticed it ripped in the middle, so I need to get a new one. And they're like, that's what we want to do. We want to send you one. So it's like a $120 product they sent me. I did a video on it, and now they're asking for the 365 days spark code of it. I don't know what that means. And it says, we are happy to promote it to boost your sales. But I don't know what that means. Hang on. I'm not sure what a 365-day spark code is. Can you please tell me where to find it? I don't know. So, Steven actually helped me, and it was so much fun. And Victoria was on there with me. I'll show it to all of you. I didn't put it on my YouTube. A lot of times, I don't put my TikTok stuff on here. All right, hang on just a second. I'll show it to you. I gotta pull it up. You can tell me if you like it or not. I mean, they liked it, so I guess it's good. It's hit a lot of people. Let's see, go to my profile. And I will have to take because it has music at the beginning, and I think it is, it's hit 1,602 people so far, and they want to boost it by putting it on their thing, so that's really cool. Hold up. Share this tab. All right. Why are you in trouble? What'd you do, SDA? Ha ha ha! That's funny. Okay, so it starts out like this, and it's got like sleepy time music. And I put Steven in the video because they said, you can put your husband, your dog, whatever. We like to see stuff like that. That way it's more original, blah, blah, blah. So I just sped that part up. And it's so comfy because it's new, and it's one of those, this is a gel infused one, and it keeps you cool, and it also, see all those different things on it? It gives you different pressure points for your body.
What you think, Victoria? You like it? You like it, baby?
Isn't she cute?
You like it, babe?
And then I took a picture of her on. Like I said, it's got just sleepy time music, but it's cute. It's a cute little video. Why are you in trouble? You just put it out there. It's going to be funny. But I think he did. I think between my editing and him opening it up for me and stuff like that, and then I putting Victoria in there, I think we did a good job. There she is. See what I say?
This is so comfy. What you think, Victoria? You like it? You like it, baby? You like it, babe?
And then just like a normal person, you like it, babe? You know, and he says, yeah, and then I put her. So yeah, it's that's what I did. And as you can see, I have a ghost bed, like I told you all. But it's hit like 1,000 some odd people. Just nobody ever talks or anything like that, unless it's something to do with what is it? You know, like if I put on that stupid Wade Wilson, my comments are flooded and it hit like 24,000 or some weird shit like that, you know. Oh, they went at it tonight, huh? Oh, we might have to go over it. Hold on. So, yeah, I don't know what a spark code is, so, I make money off of this, but I don't know what a spark code is. The fuck is a spark code? Hold on. let me look it up. What is a spark code? 365 day spark code on TikTok. An authorization code that allows a marketer to use a creator's organic post for Spark ads for up to 365 days, okay? How to generate a Spark code. Select video for promotional use. Go to the post ad settings module. Tap generate code. Choose an authorization duration. 730, 60, 365. Tap copy code to share the code with the advertiser. All right, let me see. Aw, I'm glad I'm live too. I'm not tired. I slept all day. My butt slept all day. Select video for promotional use. Okay, so I gotta go over here to my TikTok. I gotta select the video. Select, stop. Select a video for promotional. Go to the post ad settings. Okay. Ad settings. Ad settings right here. Okay, go there. And then ad authorization. 365 days. Authorize. Allow a brand to attach a link to this video for the campaign. Okay. This video will only be shown in ads and won't be visible to the public. No. Well, I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says tap copy code to share the code with the advertiser. Lord have mercy. I've never done. Did I do this once before? I don't know. Oh Lord, there's the code. Let me see here. Generate code right there. Now the video code is pending. I don't know what that means. Manage. I guess it takes a while to generate a code. Save. Add a campaign. Oh, shit. Add echo. What in the hell is it called? Echo home. Hang on. Echo Home Pro. Oh, that don't work. Add campaign code. I don't know how to do that. Oh, that's what they're trying to do with me, is do that. Alright, so manage. Copy code. Alright, now I gotta go to my thing and send it to them and be like, I'm sorry, I am retarded. And, here's the code. Hello. I had to figure it out. But here is the code. And so what they do is they put it on this platform, they put it on other platforms, and then they generate they generate sales to me. And they generate the sales to me. It goes to my store in my TikTok, and then that's how I make money off of anything that I sell like that. Alright, so we did all that. We got them a code. Now they got a code. And I don't know if anybody else needed a code. I can't remember. What was we doing? Are we looking up Tiger Mama? Are we looking up what she did? I wasn't streaming Tiger Mama. What happened? Tiger Mama back threatening to strike Charlie. She says he was streaming her. What? Charlie calling her out on his channel and Tiger Mama talking about him on her channel. I have some laundry and bathrooms to clean. I'll check back later to see if you're still on. Take care. Bye, Minnie. Thank you for being here, honey. I probably won't be on very much longer, but I will. I'm going to stay on for a little bit. I'm going to see what SDA did. That way I can... Or, no, I want to look at this lady first. Let me see what this lady does first. She says it turned out badly. Dang it.
Don't feel like that
I
is a
don't
good
think she should
idea.
bleach it anymore.
Don't think that that's
It's
what
really,
I should
really
do.
yellow.
So I'm really trying to resort to anything else other than taking bleach to the back of my head again.
Yeah.
So let's dissect this.
Ooh, but
I'll
it's
show
so
you guys
blotchy.
what is going on and what my
Poor
game
girl.
plan is today. So this is what we're working with. The root area is super, super light and it will tone out beautifully.
You know what
The
I bet she
problem
did?
that I'm encountering is this orange, brassy mac and
Hold
cheese
on.
section right in.
What she did, I bet she put it on the roots before she put it on the rest of her head. And the roots, of course, are going to lighten faster. because, you know, that's just what it happens. It lightens faster. And she was probably cutting through a dark box dye. I bet you anything. So let's
Through
see what
here, and
happens.
then my ends are
And then we'll go
gone.
see Charlie.
I'm really
what
just trying to
happens.
do everything I can to not make impulsive decisions, and I feel like this is like the least damaging and like the best option right now. I'm literally leaving to go on my trip in less than 2 days, so I need to try and fix this before I leave and I go out in public looking like this. So this is my last resort. If this doesn't work, then I will worry about it when I get back from babysitting my niece. Whatever the outcome is today, it's going to be like that for the next couple weeks. That also allows me more time to
Tell me
think
more,
about
SDA.
other
Tell me what all
options that are
happened.
less damaging or less permanent. It's 9 o'clock right now, so it's going to be an interesting night. Like I said, I leave in less than 48 hours.
Tell me everything
so
that
if I'm doing
happened.
this, I got to get it done. We
What
might
I
hear
missed.
screaming or laughing, or you might hear sirens. This is where I live at. You guys heard in my last video. Yeah, at nighttime it gets 10 times worse. That was during the day, and it is now night. So if you hear screaming or anything else, welcome to my life, baby. Let's run through the game plan. Wella T18, one of my favorite toners. They did change the packaging. So I'm using this on these front 2 quadrants right here. They are light enough to tone with Wella T18. So I'm gonna hit these front 2 quadrants with Wella T18 and 20 volume. Personally, I think 20 volume works best with Wella T18. I think the result is more even and your hair turns out better. You can use 10 volume, you can use 30 volume, but I prefer 20. For the back of my head, I'm gonna put Wella T18 at my root right here, and then I'm gonna take Wella T14
all the rejects over there?
and Wella 050, mix those together and apply it all on my ends right here. This is a very popular color combination, Wella T14 with additive. This is just a cooling violet additive. It's 050. So most people just add a capful of 050 in with T14 to get more of like a gray silver. I added half of a bottle of 050 in with a whole bottle of T14.
Ooh, not good.
So that's what I'm gonna be using on the area that's more brassy. We're gonna see what this looks like. I'm hoping for silver at the roots and maybe like a gray silver on my ends. I have everything mixed
no wonder
up here.
that it didn't
I'm gonna
turn out.
section off
She
my
used
hair
way too much.
and let's start applying and let's hope for the best.
'Cause the
I'm
woman
also
said
gonna
only
apply this
60%
on damp hair.
and then
I personally
not
feel
very
like
much
it
on the
works better on damp hair, and also the product goes a lot further if you do it on damp hair. And with dry hair, I feel like it absorbs really quickly and it can get kind of splotchy. So I like
I'm
to
gonna
do
tell
it
you,
on damp hair for multiple different reasons.
I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to do it this time, Just Wimbles, is because once, you know, 2 weeks ago my hair was bleached and then I bleached it now, and I want to put the hair mask on it and stuff and make sure that I keep it as, you know, in good, good, to where it doesn't break off and fall off in my lap. So I'm going to give it a rest, and then next month I'm going to re-bleach it again and lighten it up more to the yellow, pale yellow color, and then do the T18 special thing again, and then I will have the color that I want. I'm not going to be able to do it all at once, and I don't want to do, because I thought about it and I was like, you know, I really need to do my hair mask treatment because I didn't put any treatment. Like I didn't use, if I would have used K18 in my bleach, I would be okay, but I didn't because I don't have it in yet, and they said it's on its way. So, because that keeps your hair bonded and it keeps it from breaking off, and yeah, so since I didn't have that, I'm going to give it a rest. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put the silver on it, you know, the T14 and the 050 like that woman had. And then next month, then I will put after I've done the mask with the K18, then I will also put the K18 into the bleach solution and do it that way. But I won't make up as much. It was funny because I don't know if she was thinking about my hair being really long and stuff, but like we had like that much bleach left. We didn't hardly use any of everything, and I had to throw it away. So it's 2 to 1. So I think it would be 2 I think it would be 2 of the bleach and 1 of the other, or 4, 3 of the 3, probably 3 and 4. I think would be probably the best for. And you gotta also remember the toner that I use is just 10 volume because I did not want to break my hair off. I did not want to break my hair off. So I only used 10 volume. 20 volume would have pulled it through faster, but they wanted $80 for the bottle. I kid you not. I had to pay $40 for this bottle because they're out of it at Blonde Solutions, and they're black marketing it on eBay, and they're making a killing off of it. This right here that you pay $55 for, they're selling it for $160 some dollars on there. They're black marketing the shit out of it. So, and I wanted to make sure I used at least the developer that went with the product because I never used the 2 before. So that's why I'm not going to bleach it again at this moment. I'll go ahead and put the toner on it because I'm just going to, and then I'm going to bleach it next month whenever I get my K18, because I don't want to, literally, even though my hair is this short, I've watched videos of girls and their hair fall out at this short, and they had to cut it all off to like 1 inch all the way around their head. I've saw women who had short hair like just on their head, and it burned all their hair off, and they were completely bald-headed. So it all depends on how your hair is, how much your hair can take. And one time the perm lady that did my perm, she burnt my hair off to 1 inch all the way around my head. And then one time when I did bleach, I ruined my hair.
I'm gonna start applying in the back of my head first because it is way more yellow back.
I'm gonna see the results.
I need to blow dry it and see what it looks like because I'm not really sure right now because it's wet and everything looks so much darker when it's wet. So let me go ahead, put some product in my hair, blow dry it.
It looks like she has an ash blonde
and show you guys what this looks like. So
but the orange is still bad.
And I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Here's what it's looking like. I haven't really even dissected it or looked at it, so let's do that together. From the front, she's looking great. She's looking so platinum and toned in the front.
Ash blonde.
Let's look at the back, which is the scary part.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well.
That's more of a greeny
better or worse.
Orange. Oh, wow.
Okay, I think maybe a little better. I don't really know.
It's a little better, but
it's better or worse right now. I'll know more in editing. You know, in the moment, it always seems worse than when you look back on it. Yikes. No, the roots are beautiful.
It's even
the ends are still brassy in some
very
areas.
brassy.
And they're kind of
She should have dyed it more.
Overall,
she should have dyed it more.
I do think it blends together more now. Like now there's not like a harsh line of like blonde in the front and like orange in the back. Let's spin around and see what it looks like from the back because that's what I'm nervous about. It's the back. By the way, ignore all the cat hair on my shirt. The only way I can get my son to like behave and relax when I'm filming is if I take off the shirt I'm wearing.
I feel her pain, believe me, I've been there.
And then he cuddles up with the shirt and sleeps next to me the whole time I film. So he's been cuddled up with this the whole time I've been filming. So there will be cat hair all over it. Here's what it looks like. What do we think? Let me see.
I think it looks horrible.
It looks like.
Shit. It's blotchy everywhere. It's got a green tint. It's orange. Yeah, it didn't work.
Wow, look at that beautiful platinum in the front. Oh god, this is bad.
Yeah, her front looks amazing. I don't know why it didn't pull through the back. I'm wondering if she was trying to use I'm wondering if she was trying to use or trying to cut through like black box dye. I don't know what she was doing before. What she was trying to cut through. I think she said she had a video before this. Woo! And it looks like she did her roots before she did her back. That's what it looks like. She started at her roots and then her back. And your roots are going to be the first to seriously turn white or any color because it's more closest to your head and more heat.
Okay, well, there we go.
But mine
It's
for
bad.
10
It's
developer,
worse.
like you could ask anybody. I went from what you seen earlier to, and just with the 10 developer, it's amazing how light my hair came out. Because normally a 10 developer won't do shit for your hair. That's facts.
It's definitely worse. The back is
It
like
won't pull
bluish.
through.
The front still
So
has
I'm
some pink in
surprised.
it.
I'm definitely
It's
surprised in
bad.
my
It's
hair.
really bad.
For
So
real.
I'll probably do a dandruff cap where it's like you get dandruff shampoo and you suds it on your hair and
Oh,
then leave it
she's
on
gonna
for
do
like
a
an
bleach
hour
bath.
to kind of like strip off
Let's see
some of
what
the
she did before. Let's see what she, because she's wanting to strip it off. Let's see what she did before this. She's got 231,000 subscribers, so she's doing something good. Oh, she dying her hair rainbow. Well, she finally got it to the color she wanted right there. Oh, shit. Oh, she really lost her hair. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Wait just 1 second here. She's gonna re-dye it. Well, hang on. What happened to this? What happened after this one? So this was 7 months ago. So what happened after that one? Because that would be the next color. I want to see what she ended up using. It looks like she got to the silver. She's dyed it every color. Wow. She has been every color, every color. She's brave. She started with longer hair and started having to cut it because it does ruin your hair. Okay, she bleached it again. See, this is the problem I don't want to run into. No.
This is embarrassing, and I am such
I
a
feel so
picky
bad
ass
for you,
Virgo.
girl.
I can't. I just can't. I would rather my hair fall off than deal with
Yeah,
this. So this is
I
a
feel
very
so
like
bad for
impromptu
you.
video. Hello, bare face, half
Bleaching my
eyebrows.
hair
Like
did
I'm
that
just here
when we
living my
put it
best
on the
life.
thing.
Okay, here's the
That's how
plan.
much it
We're gonna go
bleached
back
it.
through this
Being
back
on there for
section. We're
like
going
2
to
hours.
use foils, or at least try.
So
My game plan
my
is to try and at
actual
least use
foil
foils
technique
and take
worked.
slices and then just take
So
that band.
what I did was I bought a cap that had foil inside of it, and that's what kept the heat in my hair. And my hair is so soft, like you wouldn't even believe I bleached my hair. You would never believe I bleached my hair. I'm not even joking. I feel it and I'm like, it just feels like it did yesterday. Like you wouldn't believe I bleached my hair. But anyways, so without any foil or anything, this is what color it got to. So you see how normally it would have not pulled out because it is 10 developer. It wouldn't have pulled out. So yeah, and that's the darkest piece that was my hair. We would have been at like a major orange, major, we would have been like at the orange she was at. It wouldn't have pulled, it wouldn't, hang on, it wouldn't have pulled through. Look at that. It wouldn't have pulled through. So now I will put a band around it, or one of these things around it, and then I will wash it out in a little while. Because I did that just to see like how long it would take. The first thing it does, if you look right up here at the top, it's like a champagne blonde, which is cutting through that brown that Madison E-Salon made me. That E-Salon company, when I wanted that brownish, you guys watched me dye my hair, but if you remember, they made a color up for me, and I don't know what the hell it was, but I wanted like a brownish, reddish type color, and they made the color up for me, and that is what I'm cutting through. So I'm glad that I bought the foil thing, because it actually worked, and it actually pulled through my hair. And with a tin developer, you can ask anyone, that normally doesn't happen. So if I hadn't used that foil thing, it's foil on the inside of it, and then it's a cap, it wouldn't have pulled through. I'm lucky I did what I did. So let's see what she did here. What she ended up doing. I mean, she's had every color. She's like, let's go for it. And the sad thing is, she started out with long hair and then ended up having to cut it off to here because it probably fell out.
That's very, very brassy. I have my mermaid hair repair mask from Manic Panic. I'm gonna put this on the ends of my hair because that's literally the only thing I'm concerned about.
See how she has a mask?
The ends of my
yeah,
hair.
my hair needs a mask
I have
first.
Like this much hair at the ends that has been.
I'm not doing the bleach no more.
That that's all gonna
but I went and got my blonde wigs, and they match my hair.
I just want to get to a nice, clean, even canvas so I can grow out my natural hair color. And I was
and
thinking,
they're called
well,
blonde.
if you just leave it, you can dye over it bright rainbow. But then it's like, even when the rainbow fades, I'm going to be left with this golden band. And like on some of these areas, if I try and put like yellow on it, it's not going to be like a super bright yellow. So like, I just need to fix this and move on with my life, regardless of the consequences. I did purchase the ion repair kit. This is like the Apogee treatment. It's like the same thing. So I'm going to follow up today with using this. It's going to stop any breakage and repair my hair like instantly. So I'm going to do this directly after rinsing off the lightener. I went ahead and mixed everything up. I used like a 15 volume. So I used mostly 20 with a little bit of 10 volume to kind of make a 15 volume. I felt like 20 was a little too strong, 10 was a little too weak. So I said, let's smack them together, baby, and create a middle ground here. If you didn't know, my eyeshadow palette is still available. It is absolutely beautiful. We have rainbow on the inside. It is goth vibes. The shades are so pretty. We have standard rainbow. We have duochromes, we have neutral shades, we have 2 different highlighters. This palette is literally a one-stop shop. We also have makeup bags, and I actually just talked to Jess, and right now there's a deal going on. If you buy my makeup palette, you get the bag for free. So I will leave a link to these in the description down below. It's a great deal. Buy the makeup palette, get this for free. You can also use code AISLIN at checkout, and it will save you a bunch of money. Y'all, I literally have been going back and forth the past 24 hours, like, do I re-bleach it? Do I leave it? Like, what do I do? And I just, you know what? I just know that it will bother me relentlessly forever unless I fix it. Like, I will not stop thinking about it. I will be self-conscious about it when I leave. Like, I just want to get it done and over with so that way I don't have to worry about it and I can have even hair. I can't see what I'm doing at all. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm just going on intuition, baby. Foils are being vetoed. We're just gonna use my hands, I suppose. Okay, see these ends right here? I'm gonna go in with them.
So this is what I did.
The bleach I'm using does have bond and
that actually kept my hair as if I had it in foils.
The tricky part is making sure I actually get this big.
I bought this, and it has foil on the inside of it, which kept my hair wet. And then after the first hour, I put more bleach on it. So actually, I kind of bleached it twice because I put the bleach on it first, I waited an hour, then I put the bleach on it again, throughout it again, then I put the cap back on, and then I left it on another hour, and then I washed it all out. But this was a lifesaver. And for 10 volume developer, ask anyone. Normally you cannot pull through all the different colors I had in my hair. I had red, bright red, brown, black, and another color. I can't even remember the name. I had blonde, brown, auburn, black, and red in my hair. 5 different colors was in my hair.
And I'm scared that it's still going to be uneven because I'm not going to drag it down far enough or drag it up high enough.
Texting who? She's not even talking?
Conversations. when I'm focusing. But
why ain't she talking to her boyfriend?
Blind, because what in the F is that shit show? Like, the show is entertaining, but like, Jesus.
I'm waiting for my coffee.
Rung through the ringer.
Just Wimbles, are you drinking your coffee,
I
baby?
think we need to start at the bottom again because
It's like 1:08 in the morning here.
Top to the bottom. By the way, it is okay if this overlaps on my regrowth up here because it's so healthy. It's the ends that I'm like super worried about. But I feel like I'm gonna get sick and tired of putting the conditioner on the ends, and I'm probably just gonna freeball it and put it all through my hair and just hope for the best. Literally, I've been talking to my husband about this. I'm like, I don't know if I should bleach it or if I should just leave it alone and blah blah blah. And he's like, dude, it doesn't even look bad. And I'm like, well, it looks horrible to me. Like with my eyes and my freaking like craziness when it comes to hair, it looks horrible to me. He was like, you should just leave it alone. It literally doesn't look bad. And then he left for work. He's like, what are you gonna do tonight? And I was like, I don't know, try and convince myself not to bleach my hair. And he's like, you can do it. You're strong. I'm like sitting here bleaching my hair. I did not tell him that I decided to do this, but here we are. I think I'm just gonna have to run it through the ends, to be honest with you, because the ends are still brassy. I did have a situation similar to this happen to me before, and it was when I was dyeing my hair after it had grown out for a year. I did one round of bleach, and then I had a band like very similar to this. So I was going back and like watching the video, trying to make up my mind if I wanted to bleach this or not. I wound up doing a second round of lightener on it, and it helped it so much, and my hair was like super even after that. So I'm feeling pretty confident that this is going to take care of that band. However, that was on virgin hair. This is on black box dye. Now I know one thing I'm definitely going to do, and that's put a freaking aluminum foil on my neck, because I will not have chemical burns on my neck. This always happens, dude. In my head, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna take super fine sections, you know, use foils and only touch that band. But then when you actually start doing it on yourself, everything goes out the window and you're just like, let me just get this on my hair, because it's impossible for me to use foils and to section and to take thin sections and like make sure that it only touches that area and then put conditioners on the end. Like, this is too difficult. See, some of these gold bands, they're just doing too much. I need them to pipe the F down. Y'all, the things I do to my hair, it's just a different level of carelessness, so I don't recommend. But you know what? It always seems to work out for me, doesn't it? It always seems to work in my favor, and things always wind up turning out okay in the end. I feel like this could have been prevented if I would have just left it on longer the first time around. Because it had been on my scalp so long, I was like, okay, I don't want to leave it on my ends for very long. But I think that I probably should have left it on my ends longer than what I did, so it had time to break through that permanent band. But my scalp was on fire, my neck was burning, and I really didn't want to leave it on my scalp any longer than it had already been on there. Why don't they have like Love is Blind UK or Australia? Like, I'm waiting. Please, I'm waiting, because I'm kind of over the United States and like the reputation that we have over here with this show. It's not turning out so hot. Every season is just like an absolute disaster, I feel. This bleach is blue, so it's kind of hard to see through the bleach and see if it's actually lifting or if the blue is just canceling out the orange, you know? I also do not have any more Wella T18, so if I want to tone this, I'm gonna have to find something different to use or just leave it raw blonde. My ends are already so frizzled. They're just trying to survive.
Okay, I got my coffee.
Just like me. We're all just trying to survive out here, and I'm really stopping them from succeeding. So let's check on this.
And these fluorescent lights.
Okay, it's looking pretty freaking gold still. Yep, still looking pretty gold right in through there. I will say it doesn't look as orange though. It looks more
Up
yellow
here
gold.
still has a lot bit
Go
of
through it, make sure I didn't miss anything, and I'll be right back.
natural
So we can
color
see
to
what
it, not a lot of
Like I
it.
said, I'm just going back.
Your
through
hair?
and
Oh, your
researching
hair.
The area where that gold
So I
line
bet your
was.
hair is a
I'm
beautiful.
really glad I decided to do this because
Your hair is the beautiful white, with a little bit of the dark in it, right? But it's all natural. How long did it take you to do that? That's okay, baby. She's all right. She's in she's in an actual room, and they don't really know, honey. That's all they're giving me. They don't, the same thing that they give me all the time. They run around and they don't know. But they told me not to come up there because they're going to be releasing her tomorrow and that she need to go see a psychiatrist. She already sees a psychiatrist, so I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. None of her seizures ever show up on a seizure thing or EEG or whatever. So it's so scary because they don't tell us nothing. I wish you would sneak me a picture, Dark Angel, and just of your hair. You don't have to show me your face, but I would love to see the beautiful silver. So 3 years ago, almost 4, whenever it was during lockup, you probably, is that when you couldn't get to the salon and you just decided to grow it all out? See, I only have this much left to grow my hair out. That's why I didn't touch my roots. I'm like, I'm not touching my roots. I'm not. No, I am not. Yes, well, actually, no, she did not, Jess Wimbles, because they don't have the equipment here in Springfield. But now I should, yes, you're right. You are right. You got to stop dyeing your hair. That's why I'm doing the bleaching and just trying to let it grow out, you know? And then just cut it. I will cut it each month. Cut it. And the next 3 months right here, and my hair legitimately grows 2 inches a month. My hair does. So it's right to here to here. That's about 6 inches. That's about February. My hair would be all the way down to here on, if I kept it this short and I just cut it once a month and I kept cutting off this, my hair will be all natural. And that's why I've got it short and in the process. Oh, she was, well, that they didn't have it here in Springfield, but they do in St. Louis. Now that you reminded me of that, I can see if they can check her for that, because she has all of the symptoms that we went over. And now you're saying that your sis was diagnosed last year. It was around last year or the year before. No, it wasn't last year. It was how long have I been here? 2 years? 2 years. Yeah. I've been here 2 years. So September, 2 years. So it was about 3 years ago. I want to say in 2021, I think it was, is whenever I found the FND, and I tried to get a doctor here to be able, but they got to have certain testing and stuff for it, and they didn't have it here, but they did have it where she's at now. So it has all the symptoms of everything that Shay's been going through. I'm glad you reminded me of that, and I'm going to see if this hospital has a doctor. Yeah, I was in my other house. Yes. And I'm going to see because remember we went over all the symptoms and everything, and it's really hard to find, but if you're looking for it, you can find it. I'm glad that they diagnosed her sister, though, because, that stuff is so hard to find. But every single thing that Shay does, it is exactly this FND. I'm still in I was in the groups but remember, my Facebook got hacked. This girl right here, she's not afraid of bleach at all. Like, she bleaches so much, she's not afraid of bleach.
Don't think it would have lifted as well if I just would have applied the initial round of bleach and just let it sit.
Oh, she did the foil like this. See, I did it with the cap.
To pull out even more of those golden bands, just making sure to go back through, reapply fresh bleach, and then also turn around so I could see the back of my head a little bit better, and just make sure to fan the hair apart. And as you can see, I'm applying enough product to thoroughly coat the hair. I want my hair to look white with product. I don't want to be able to see those golden bands peeking through the lightener. And you can see I'm leaving out like an inch or two of my ends, and I'm just kind of feathering it down into the ends. And then after I get done going through and applying all the lightener on the mid shaft, then I go through and I run it through those ends, because again, those ends were pre-lightened before I dyed them black. So I knew that's the area that I was
I knew it. She had black dye on her hair, and she had to cut through all that. And I wonder what developer she used.
With falling off and breaking off.
Did she say?
Here I am just reapplying everything, and you're going to see the results in just a few seconds.
I am back. I did follow up with the ion repair treatment. I am still losing hair, but honestly, that's not anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, that's a lot of hair, girl. That's a lot of hair. Like, mine barely got anything. And this was before I dyed it. Like, that's a lot of hair, my darling. Yeah, that's a lot of, ooh, that's a lot of, see, that's how much hair I got off mine, just dead hair. But that's a lot of hair, love. That's a lot of hair.
Flash back to that shrine incident, I had handfuls. Like, I was
Yeah.
like an offering.
Oh, I've been there.
This is like literally nothing, and it's definitely just the ends of my hair, which I pretty much knew was gonna happen.
Her ends are
So,
gone.
yeah, I followed up with the protein treatment to try and stop the breakage. I did blow dry my hair.
Oh no, do you see that, ladies? Her ends, remember when she started? And she had the ends, you know, with the gold. Now the ends are gone. It really broke off. See, that's why I don't want to do that to myself. I'm not doing it. As bad as I want to rebleach it, I'm like, no, Let me get my K18 mask and then do that, and then let me do everything I need to do, because I'm not doing this. No, that don't feel good.
Just a little
I
bit.
feel so
because
bad
I
for
really don't wanna
her.
sit here for 10 minutes putting heat on my hair and like making it worse. So here's what it's looking
Oh,
like.
see,
What do you
even
think?
lightening it more, it didn't
definitely
work.
is better. Obviously, it looks way more golden and yellow because this front area is still toned with Wella T18 because I didn't bleach this front area. So this spot has toner on it. And the back no longer has toner on it except at the roots.
Hers
but
is
it
still
is a
really,
lot
really,
lighter. It's
really
also just a little bit
orange. She
damp
must
right
have
now,
really
so
had
it's
that
gonna
dark
look
black.
a little bit darker when it's a little bit damp like this, but it's not bad. Let me spin around and like show
And
you
your
what it
and
looks
your
like from the
back is where
Here
you
we go.
start.
I understand
Oh
that it's a total
wow,
disaster,
girlfriend.
but it is actually light enough now to where I can tone it. So here's what it looks like. I know the roots look crazy compared to the ends.
I mean, it's
but
still
no
really
longer, like,
golden, but I
straight
think she
orange.
could
It's way
pass
more
off
even,
toning it.
and I'm going to have to cut the ends off my hair. I know I'm probably
She's
gonna
gonna have to cut her hair. Look at that, it broke off in the middle.
just to cut those
Oh, I feel so
dead,
bad for her.
scraggly ends off. It definitely looks better. It just needs to be all even toned and then it won't be as noticeable. Here's what it looks like. Somebody better send help, you guys. This is like the worst hair disaster saga in a very long time, but
I
you know
feel
what?
so
Like,
bad
I'm
for you,
closer to the end
darling.
here, okay? We just gotta unify this a little bit more, and we're gonna make it to the end, and we're gonna give my hair a break, and she's gonna grow out for a year, and she's gonna be thriving in a year, and the hair journey starts tomorrow. So today all bets are off, but we'll get back on track tomorrow. That is all for today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Hold on,
this
what
chaotic,
did she?
series
Because
of
while I
events.
was
Don't
busy
forget to check
cleaning
out
up,
my
what did
Instagram.
she
The
say
link to
she
that is in the
used?
I have my mermaid hair repair mask from Manic Panic. I'm gonna put this on the ends of my hair.
It
because
didn't
that's
work.
Literally the only thing I'm concerned about with doing this.
It didn't
is
work. Her
that
ends broke off. Her ends they broke off.
the ends of my hair are going to break off. I have like this much hair at the ends that has been pre-lightened, so I am a little concerned that that's all going to snap off, but
It
honestly, I would rather it snap off than deal with this. I just want to get to a nice, clean, even canvas so I can grow out my natural hair color. And I was thinking like, well, if you just leave it, you can dye over it bright rainbow, but then it's like, even when the rainbow fades, I'm going to be left with this golden band. And like on some of these areas, if I try and put like yellow on it, it's not going to be like a super bright yellow. So like, I just need to fix this and move on with my life regardless of the consequences. I did purchase the ion repair kit. This is like the Apogee treatment. It's like the same thing. So I'm gonna follow up today with using
I wish
this.
she
It's
would have
going
used
to
K18.
Stop any breakage and repair my hair like instantly. So I'm gonna do this directly after rinsing off the lightener. I went ahead and mixed everything up. I used like a 15 volume. So I used mostly 20 with a little bit of 10 volume to kind of make a 15 volume.
So she used 20 and 10. She used 30 volume, and she says it's 15. Let's go back to that.
Used like a 15 volume. Ahead and mixed everything up. I used like a 15 volume. So I used mostly 20 with a little bit of 10 volume.
20 with 10 is 30. It wouldn't be 15. So that right there is where she went wrong, because she should have stuck with the 20, especially with how brittle her hair was. The 30 volume, you know. Oh, look how beautiful. I knew it. You got my hair. So beautiful. Can I cry now? It's so beautiful, and that is all natural beauty. That is my goal, and that is what I'm going to do. After I get this toned down, I'm not messing with it. We're just going to let it grow out, and we're just going to let me have my beautiful hair. My normal, this. And you know what's so messed up? I bet it was hard for you to take the picture because you had to go like this and then angle it just right and then take the picture. You know what sucks so bad? Is seeing all of this and how freaking beautiful it is, and then looking at what you see down below. You know, I wished years ago when I had my long hair. I don't know if you all remember. I know SDA knows. My hair was down to my waist, all one length. I wished I would have stopped dyeing it like around 2020 and then trimming, and just let it all grow out. And then once I got to like this point or this point, cut it off. And then I would have had all natural. But I was too afraid because I didn't want to have short hair. And now I absolutely love my short hair. Like I was like, what was I thinking? I love my hair. But if you see this right here, I've got more dark than I do silver. Like I have a beautiful, like, you know what I'm talking about. I am trying. But letting your hair go through all these weirdo things as a woman is so hard to do because we want to change it. We want it now. You know, it's just so hard to let your hair do that. You know what I mean? Oh, I bet. It will work now. You know, now I only got legitimately 6 inches right here, 6 or 7 inches, and I grow 2 inches a month. So just let's start now on November, right? So let's say 2 inches next month. All right, so we're going to be right here, right? And then we got 2 inches for January. We're going to be right here. And then we got 2 inches for February. We're going to be right here because I'm already going to have this trimmed up. So we'll be there. By February, we'll be there. If I leave it alone after I put the toner on it, and I just leave it alone, and even if I have to wear the wigs, you know, for December, January, and February, for 3 months, legitimately, for 3 months, my hair would be my natural. And then I just leave it alone. And then I just let it grow out. But the thing is, I want to keep it pretty much at this length, or maybe just like right here, or the wig that you saw me wearing tonight where it was like right to here, because I love this length. I love how my hair stacks and fills, even though my hair is what you call like normally kind of more of a thinner hair. I love how I cut my hair, and I'm proud of myself, but I love how I cut it, and it just stacks, and it just looks good, and it looks thick, you know. It doesn't look like it's thin and strangly and like it's gonna fall apart, you know. And it's very strong, as you can see. It's strong, so we ain't going nowhere. And that's why I didn't want to touch my roots, because I'm on the root trail, you know. Roots grow out, and that's why I was like, I'm not touching my roots. I'm not doing it, you know. I'm just not. And so when I put that T18 on it and the 050, and I do it the right way, the way the other woman did it, and I put it on, I'm going to be putting it on like from here down, and then this part I do last, and then it'll be like a shadow, like my wig was. It was like a shadow, and then it was the beautiful gray. So, but my hair is super soft for it being bleached. I can't believe how soft my hair is. I'm shocked. I'm super shocked. Like, I didn't have none of the, how people buy like when you dye your hair, you'll get that really nice conditioner and your hair is so soft. And no, I didn't have that. I used the shampoo and conditioner for orange hair. I let it set on for like about 2 to 4 minutes on the shampoo, and then the conditioner, I put it in and I didn't even leave it in. And then, but as soon as I was washing my hair out, I will tell you, when I was washing my hair out, the bleach, my hair was so soft as I was washing it out. I was shocked. I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. I've never, normally your hair feels, how do I explain it? When you do bleach, your hair normally feels like this weird feeling to where you want to immediately like get conditioner on it. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know how to explain it. I keep trying to think of the word for it, but when I started washing the bleach out and I could put my fingers through it and everything else, I was like, what the hell's going on? What the hell's going on? You know, I think, Gammy, you should go with the color that, the semi-color that washes out after a few washes, because that way you're not stuck with the pink, because let me tell you something, on pink, it's very hard to get it out. Shaylin had hers first done when she was 14, on top of her blonde, beautiful hair, and it took 5 years to get that shit to come out. It was still like in her hair, even like down there. No matter how much she dyed it or what she did, it was still pink. Like it wouldn't, so I would, if I was you, I'd get the, they've got beautiful ones that I've seen, that are like semi and, or like shampoo in. You know, if you've got blonde hair, you shampoo it in, and you'll have it for, about 12 washes. But the thing is really you only wash your hair like 2 times, You only wash your hair like 2 times a week or 1 time a week. You don't wash your hair a lot. It's not good to wash your hair every day. It takes out your own purities and everything. And that's one of the secrets I've always had. When I had my long hair, and people would be like, how's your hair so beautiful? I didn't wash it all the time. You just don't do it, If your hair doesn't grow quickly, it might have some clogged, those things up here, the cuticle parts, not the cuticle, but the root parts, it might be clogged. You know what I'm saying? So you sometimes have to have like a serum or something to like open it up to where they'll open up to get to the DHT in the hair, I think it is. I have a shampoo that I did a thing for, that I did a promotion for, and it's about people that are that their hair doesn't grow or it's thinning or whatever, and I used it twice, I think it was, and it makes your hair really shiny and beautiful. But I wish I could send it to you, because it's normally like $30, $40, and I don't even use it because I don't want my hair to like overgrow, My hair grows very fast. I won't bleach my hair after this, and I get the color that I want to match this good enough. It's not going to match it, but good enough to where it looks good, then I'm keeping it. And then, like I said, I'll let it grow out. You can watch, let it grow out. And then by February, I'll trim the ends, and then you watch, it'll be all my natural. Excuse me, and then I will never put bleach on it. Because also another secret that I know of with gray hair and silver hair is I bought the shampoo that I'm waiting on it to get here, and it is for the silver hair, and it is just, it makes your hair bright and your white bright and all of that, instead of, because sometimes your silver hair can turn yellow. It can turn yellow. And so I bought that shampoo, and I'm waiting for that to come in, and it's mainly for silver hair. So yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised my hair still grows as much as it does after all these years. I gotta go get a pack of cigarettes. Be right back. Give me 1 second. So she used 30 volume on her hair. She might say 15, but it's still 30. Now with silver, since I'm going silver, it kind of means I'm going darker because it's more of a violet, more of a darker. The thing is, I don't want to hit purple. I know, isn't that beautiful? Oh, girl, I'm telling you, like on my sides right there, how beautiful white it is. Up there, how beautiful white it is. It's whiter than the damn bleach. Like, it's weird because once you get your silver growing out, like right here, once you get your silver growing out, your bleach, you can't even get your hair as beautiful as, or to mimic that, to mimic a natural silver person's hair is really, really hard to do. My hair was beautiful. I got more grays than my mom. See, I started going gray when I was 14, but my great-grandfather, my mom said my hair was beautiful. Your hair is beautiful. My great-grandfather was white-headed, completely white, like white-headed at 18 years old, and stayed that way his whole entire life. I mean, you know that white, snow white? That was my great-grandfather at 18 years old. He lost all pigment, but it was such a beautiful snow cotton white. When did you strip your hair, honey? I've never stripped my hair. And I barely use any bleach. I'm not afraid of bleach, but I know what bleach can do. So, like 2 weeks ago, they put bleach on my hair in different spots, and then I did it tonight, and then like I don't want to do it no more. I just want to put the toner on it and just let it go and just leave it alone, because like I said, I only wash my hair about every 3 days. So 2 times a week I wash my hair. I try to let the oils get down in there. Let me see what Gammy's got going on. Oh yeah, you got that's about the color mine is right now, babe. I see. Oh, okay, I see your silver. Oh, that's pretty. Your hair is almost about the same color mine is right now, baby. Wow. Okay. And you're one to put a pink on it, right? I'm wondering how much gray I've actually got after stripping. So you're doing it tonight? You're doing it this morning or tonight? Yeah, I can tell it's natural. Now, is the blonde natural back there, the golden blonde? Is that natural as well? So this is all just natural? It's all just natural? And you're wanting to go with the pink, right? But you don't want to go with a bright pink. You want to go with just a pretty, like a pretty light pink, right? And you don't want it to be in your hair forever. You just want it to be in your hair for like a month or two, and each time that you wash it, it gets lighter and lighter and lighter until it eventually just goes out of your hair, right? Yeah, she wants a pastel, a very pastel pink. Actually, I have a wig. Hang on. Tell me if it's this color you're looking for. Alright, this is blonde and pink. This right here. You see how it's blonde? And then it's the pastel pink. See how it turns different colors? It'll be blonde, then it'll be pastel pink. Blonde, pastel pink. Blonde, pastel pink. Do you see that? Can you see it? I modeled this for a company. This one and the ash blonde that I have, I modeled it for a company. I can't remember the name of it. But is it like this? Because you see how the blonde is in there like that? And from different angles, it looks different colors. It changes colors as you're going around. It changes. It changes, and you can see even the blonde in it, and then it changes different pink colors. See, that's a gorgeous pink color. This one is a in it. It's weird because you can see like the blonde in it as well. This is a wig that had they had pretty much white hair. Then they turned it like a yellow. You know, they kind of turned it like a yellow because you can see the yellow in it. And then as the pink lays in it, it's so pastel pink that it just looks all these different beautiful, see this? It's looking white and all these different beautiful colors. This is kind of what I think you're going for right now. And it will change all these beautiful different colors in the light. And it'll go from white until yellow, like the yellow tone, to like the pink tone. But you don't want it to be permanent. You know, like this is permanent. This is gonna stay on this unless this hair is bleached or something like that. And I would look on. I would look for like what's called a pink wash-in. They got different of those pinks. I had an update on my phone. It missed some things up on it. Oh, okay. So I would look, if I was you, I would be looking for something that is more of a mask. Like what I just put in my hair earlier. They called it a mask. Meaning it only stays in for a couple of washes and then it washes out. So actually you're going to look for a pink mask. A pink semi mask for your hair. Because your hair is the golden, just like this was. And then they put this on there. Now this is the permanent. But you're going to want the kind that washes out. That way that if you get tired of it, you don't have to re-bleach it because you'll have to re-bleach it. Hang on just a second. I tell you, I got about every color. I've got about every color under the sun of wigs. I've got almost every color. The fire red, the white, the black, the silver and black, the dark with the blonde streaks. Like I've got about every color of, the only color I don't have is blue and green. That's the only colors I don't have on wigs. Yeah, I'm going to go show you right now. I'm going to show you, honey. We're going to go to the thing right now, and I'm going to show you what you're going to look for. So, shampoo. pink hair, not permanent. Okay, let's see. It's more of a depositing color washout. It will like something like this. Hair dye, semi-permanent hair color depositing conditioner, celeb luxury viral color wash, professional semi-permanent hair color and deposit, light pink depositing shampoo, semi-permanent hair color, meaning that it's not going to stay in, but you know, maybe a month or two to see if you like it. This is, I think, what they did with my granddaughter, and it turned out this color, but it's a shampoo, like I said, and she has the golden blonde hair, but it looks very vibrant, but each week it's starting to get lightened. Pink hair toner and color depositing shampoo, like something like that, or let's see, color. I wouldn't do that one. Rose shampoo, high pigmented, soft pink rinse, right there. That's what I would do if I was you. This right here, $9.85. This is exactly what I would do, and this is exactly what you're going to look like, right there. Before and after. You see it? Do you see it right there? Gammy, do you see it? I can't see what you say. Yes, that's perfect. Okay. And then after, you know, after you wash it a few times, it'll come right out. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. And it's only $9.95, so let me see how I can get the link without it being so overbearing. Hang on. Because this link is too long right now, so I need to see what I can find to make it not so long. What is this called? Bleach London Shampoo Rose, Bleach London Rose Shampoo. High pigmented soft pink rinse. Perfect. This is perfect. Okay. Color depositing toning formula. This is perfect for you. Let me see. Now I'm going to put it up here and see if it'll give me a smaller link. Sometimes it gives you a smaller link. Right there it is. And you can buy the rose shampoo and the conditioner for, you know, $19. So 20 bucks. Let's see what it does. Keep baby pink hair color stronger for longer with rose shampoo and conditioner. Every other wash. Use in between dyes to add pastel pink pigments and stretch the life of your look. Keep the rose flowing. Suitable for bleached hair, toned hair, colored hair, very light blonde hair. For use on bleached, toned, and colored hair, massage shampoo into wet hair. Rinse and follow with conditioner and leave for 3 to 5 minutes, then rinse. Use every other wash to avoid color buildup. Hairstylist Alex Brownsell started Bleach London in her kitchen sink. Interesting. Bleaching and dyeing friends' hair with homemade colors until her #1 customer convinced her they needed to turn the idea into a real-life thing. The result was the world's first salon focused on coloring rather than cutting. 10 years, 3 locations, and groundbreaking product launch later, Bleach London now ships our ever-evolving selection of hair care and color all over the world. Isn't that cool? That is so cool. And that's what it's going to look like. It's a very subtle, like I showed you, You know, it's a very subtle pink. It's enough that you can see pink, but you're not a punk rocker. You see what I mean? I think that's kind of, is that what you're looking for? Let me see if I can get the, I think this is going to be too long. I may have to put it into my Discord or something. I don't know if I'm going to be able to put it in there. Isn't it? It's beautiful. Let's see. Is that link going to work? Did it work? It may be too long of a link. I can't get it. Let's see. Let me see if I can send it to you through my Amazon. Hang on. See if I can send you the page. Because this is what you're looking for. You only want it just a little bit of an accent, something different, and that way it will wash out. And it's like a beautiful rose color. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so here it is right here, and I'm just going to send it to you. As soon as I figure out how. Damn it. There it is. I found it. There you go. That should take you right to it. So $20 and you're not burning your hair at all. It's good to use Dawn soap. Yep. Dawn soap is good. The only thing is, don't use it too much. It'll strip your hair. Dawn dish soap will strip your hair. You're welcome, honey. I can't wait for you to get it and use it, and I get to see what it looks like. I bet it'd be beautiful on there. Now, for me, I'm trying to look for something that's going to be a semi or a permanent silver. I don't know if it's hair dye or toner. I think it's toner, because I don't think I need to dye my hair. I think it's just toner that I'm looking for. They got T19, they got... What is this? I'm scared to use anything, but I don't know. L'Oreal Paris La Color Gloss 1 Step in Shower Toning Hair Gloss neutralizes brass, conditions and boosts shine. Silver 4 ounce. Natural gray white. Before and after. Before and after. It's just going to turn it white. It's not going to... Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to do what I want it to do. That's not going to work. Let's see. That's temporary. See, I don't want temporary. I want forever. Until it's done, you know? So I go back up and look. I don't think I could do the hair color because it just don't work like that. Now this is for bleached hair. So what is going on here? Smart Beauty Silver Metallic Hair Dye. Demi Permanent Silver Toner for bleached hair. Plex Anti-Breakage Technology. Cruelty-free vegan for bleached pre-lighted hair. Color cream with added Plex hair treatment. That's about what I'm looking for. Protects your hair against damage and breakage. Rebuilds your hair natural structure. Restores your hair strength, suppleness, and volume. All the stuff. So if you've got like a golden blonde, which is me about right here, it's just going to turn blonde. So that's not going to work for me. I'm glad they show you that too. Now here's if you wanted the darker silver, you know. I don't really want the darker silver. That's the darker. Yeah, see, I don't really want that. I don't really think... I don't know. What do you think about that color? No, I just don't think that... I don't know. It almost looks like my original, though, don't it? Because I've got the dark and I've got the silver. Would that be what I need? Because it's going to turn out just like that. Get off of me. What are you? What do you think, ladies? What do you think? Talk to me. I need help. I'm having a nervous breakdown. Well, my hair... I'm thinking this because I have more dark hair coming in than I do silver now. And that's why I'm thinking if I went darker and then let this all be highlights throughout it, it would be perfect. That's what I'm thinking. And this is exactly my color of hair right there in the picture, so we know exactly what it's going to look like. To the T. I really think that's the one we should get. And it says it's... What's a demi-permanent mean? Not semi-permanent, but demi-permanent. Does that mean it'll stay? Transform light blonde bleach hair to a striking new look with our demi-permanent metallic gray hair dye coloring kit with a blah 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 metallic graphic gray. It's a metallic graphic gray. Full head of color, cover gray, root touch-up, biolage, undertones. So I'd have more of a biolage because like my roots would be different. So it's more of a biolage type. Mess-free application. Mix the gray color cream developer in the provided bottle. Evenly apply the precision nozzle and work through the hair with your gloves. Non-drip coloring experience. I really think that this is it. Gray for toner for bleached hair. I think that this is what I want. Even though I was looking at my other one and I was like, I really want the light. I don't know if I really want the light. But is it going to wash me out? Or is it going to just look really pretty? And then just let my natural, you know, because I'm starting to get more dark. If you look at my natural, I'm starting to get more dark coming in than I am silver now, and I'm not sure what happened. You know how they say sometimes your hair changes? I used this hair stuff on my hair. It was like a hair growth that I was trying out from Temu. I'm not even kidding you. And it's like it started reversing, literally started reversing my silver, and I don't know how. It was supposed to be a hair growth serum because I felt like my hair was getting too thin, and I started using it right around here and then right around right here. And the next thing I know, I've got more dark coming in than my silver now. And that's a fact. Because my silver used to be like really, really white and like overpowering with this. But that color right there is going to match perfect. And I think we'd look beautiful. I think we'd pull it off, and I think we would be at what we want. And then as my hair grows out and I cut it and stuff, we'd be at what I want. I think it would be, yeah. That's what I was thinking, the darker, yeah. Yeah, let me see whenever I can get it. Friday. Gosh, by Friday? Why Friday? I have to have this color hair. I got a dentist appointment by Wednesday. What? Let's see if we can find something that's smart. Another one of these smart beauties that might get us there quicker. Damn. That just really sucks because that's just... That dark one is really what I need. It's what I'm really looking for. Right there. That's what I'm looking for. And that's what they say that it does on the golden hair like this, on the blonde golden hair. For color longevity, we recommend using Color Protect Serum. What's Color Protect Serum? Fly, get out of here. What is a color... Get! What is a Color Protect Serum? Oh, I need a fly swatter. Oh, I hate flies. Where are you coming from? Go away. If you don't go away, I'm going to kill you. I promise. I'm having a fight. Okay, so it's going to come out like this right here. We're about this color right here, so we're going to come out right here. Which is going to be perfect, which is exactly what I want. So, but this pisses me off that I can't get it till Friday. Till Friday? Do they have another one? Okay, so we got some pictures. Let's look at some pictures here. Is it showing up? Let me see. Okay, good. You can see everything I can see. Alright, this must have been Does Not Damage Hair. I've colored my hair since I was in high school. My favorite shades tend to be very dark or very light, maybe because my hair is very medium. The warmth of my hair pulls orange very easily. I overprocessed and burned my hair badly last summer. It's still very short, but I have been cutting and growing it back to health. I really wanted to go platinum, but I was afraid I would ruin my hair again. This product was very easy to use. I liked the way it foamed up on the scalp and provided much better root coverage. I followed the touch-up directions because my hair was already colored a lightish ash blonde. 45 minutes on the roots and 20 minutes pulled through to the ends. The ends came out. Lord, there's a lot here. Came out spectacular and stayed soft. There was zero evidence of breakage or damage, and my hair still feels healthy. My roots came out much the way they would had I bleached them. In a nutshell, banana yellow. However, I ran cooling violet toner through it, and it corrected the warmth. I find with my hair, a toner is mandatory to cut yellow and orange. This product was much easier and much gentler than bleach. I will never bleach again and am happy I found this product. My only caution is that if you struggle with yellow after bleaching, add a toner as a second step. So it doesn't do what it says? Worked for her. That's a big transformation. She says this actually penetrates your hair to change the color rather than just blanket in it like most purples. She had medium brown hair and it saturated her hair pretty well. Indoors her hair looks dark burgundy and in the sun it looks bright violet. I think it looks bright violet in the indoors. As you can see, my hair was at a good lightened stage. The white took more of the purple, but the rest of the darker blonde didn't. What? Also, this product didn't make me lose some hair, but thankfully I have a lot, so it didn't bother me. Good luck. What did she do? Good lightened stage. The white took more of the purple. Where? Oh! Oh! Duh. Wow! Yeah, the lighter color, of course, is going to make the purple a very light purple compared to the dark, but it's really pretty, actually. This color right here is gorgeous. This color is gorgeous, too. I mean, overall, I think it's beautiful. I think something needs, maybe, I don't know, something, the parts that are really light, maybe she should go over it again or something, like with some more lightening. I don't know. Let's see if we got anything else. Okay, silver. I purchased the metallic silver and was very pleased. I've tried so many other brands of toners in the silvery white blonde category, and this is the best one I've used. It gave beautiful even coverage with no yellow spots or purple over. Fly, I'm really sick of you. I've observed so many reviews and photos complaining that it doesn't work, but this is demi-permanent toner made to tone bleached hair. It will not lift. Demi-permanent toner uses low volume peroxide to enable its color to... Yeah, that's the problem I'm gonna have. So she went from this, or being a natural brunette, I was pleased with the product even though it was brassy. It was gentle on my hair and didn't dry out as bad as some brands I've used. I will be purchasing... was she brunette? Yeah, she was a natural brunette. Well, it lifted, so that means it's got lift in it. Whoever says it don't have lift in it, bullshit. Look, it lifted her hair. Stop it. I don't know about any of you, but I absolutely can't stand flies. They're maggots, and they're gross, and I hate them. And I have one bugging me right now, and it's making me pissed off. I can't stand flies. I need a fly swatter. Here. Bitch, I'm telling you, when I catch you, I'm going to kill you. I'm not even playing with you. I'm serious as hell. Land. If I have to go get my fly swatter, I'm going to kill you. You are in my personal space. Damn it. It moved off of there. Fucking bastard. Land. I didn't get it. Shit. I heard it. Move. I think it fell down. Maybe it'll leave me alone. knowing that I will kill it. I just got ashes all over my desk because I hit it and my ashtray flew into my mirror. But I hit it, so I don't know if I killed it or not, but maybe it'll leave me alone. Oh, one thing I can't stand. Okay, what was this? The first picture is before. And the second picture is after. As you can see, it did not turn my hair that vibrant purple I was hoping for. It did make my hair soft and smell really good though. Okay. No, it bleached her hair. First of all, she didn't have it lifted enough for the purple to get in there. That, number one, that's the problem of that. She didn't lift it or nothing. And she threw the purple on and thought that, you know, it was just going to grab and make it this beautiful, vibrant purple. When actually it's more of a, like a toning, like, color. But she didn't even deposit it right up there where the orange is. So, yeah, it's actually the way that, if you look, it's the way she put it on and everything. She has a big band right here. And it's not the right thing for it to come out. Pretty disappointing since I paid more than usual for a dye that was supposed to be for dark hair. I'm going to bleach, then try again with got to be metallic. Yeah, that's what I would do. Lord have mercy. Now that one really came out. She must have had blonde hair. I was impressed how well this purple took my dark hair and how bright it was. I ruined my hair 2 years ago by bleaching it, and I refuse to bleach my hair again, but I want a bright, noticeable purple. This is the only one so far that has met my expectations. Wow. That's a beautiful purple, too. There's pink hair. She says the only problem is, of course, the fact that it washed out on the second wash. Okay, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Do you know what the problem is? It's one of those that washes out within a few days. It's like a mask. It's like a toner mask. Like what we were talking about, the one that I used tonight, a mask. That's what it is. It's not a permanent dye. So that's not going to work for me. It'll be just like what we used tonight. I am so glad I read that. Because otherwise, yeah. It washed out the second wash. Because she loved the color. Yep, it's a washout. Alright, on to find something different. Damn it. There's wax. That's not gonna work. I need a damn toner. I wish it would come out like this, but it's not going to. It would just be a mask. It's not permanent dye. I wonder if I did a permanent hair dye over my color. What would that do? Because isn't that what this toner is? It's a permanent. See, I love this smoky silver. That's kind of the color that we're going for, is the smoky silver. Thursday. It can't be here till Thursday, but guess what? I bet you we have it at Dollar General. Multi-tonal, shimmering Farrah hair color with 50 plus bold shades ranging blah blah blah. After hair color condition blah blah blah. We offer permanent or semi-permanent and temporary hair dye plus root cover-up, anti-brass toners, and lightning systems. Cover gray, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, so what is this one? I need to just go to my Dollar General, but that's what it would turn out right here. It would be right there, that one right there for me. That would be perfect. That's what we want. Or even this one, light and medium, so it's going to turn out like both of that. It's going to be both of those colors in my hair. It's going to be the smoky. And that is a permanent color. 3-time highlights, bonding, care, complex conditioner. Helps repair strength of weak hair bonds, keeping hair strong and healthy for multi-dimensional color vibrancy. Up to 40% stronger hair, deep conditioning, vegan formula for all hair types. Cream developer, bonding, conditioner, instructions, blah, blah, blah. Reinforces weak hair bonds, long-lasting color. That's what we want. Alright, so I can get this at the store tomorrow, but I want to see what some of the people said about it, the reviews on it. I don't think maybe I used Fiera one time when I did my red like this, because I did red like that and it really worked. But that's what I want, is a permanent color. I don't want shit that's going to wash out in a day. That's just wasting my money. And I don't really want the toner stuff. I want an actual... It has 3 times highlights. Let's see the customer. 16,000 ratings. Oh wow, what happened here? Okay, hold on. Her hair looked like that to begin with. If you're looking for a silver gray hair, L'Oreal S1 Smoky Silver is it. It gave me an all over even hair color, although my hair base had several shades. First photos show my bleached hair because I constantly dye my hair and have to bleach my roots every 3 to 4 months. My hair base had different shades. Second photo is my hair after I used Adore 155 Platinum, I think. Literally, it was a disaster. My roots got this ugly yellow color, and the rest of my hair got half purplish blue, and the bottom part of my hair got silver yellow. I had to use hair dye remover, but it turned my hair pink. Unbelievable. But after that, I applied L'Oreal S1, and as you can see in my last photo, I got this beautiful result, even with my bleached hair was a disaster. Okay, so that, oh Lord have mercy. Poor girl. Wow. And then that's what it looked like after. Which she missed some of her roots, but you know what though? It's the color we're looking for. So if she hadn't have messed with it and put this on it, whatever this was, what'd she say it was? Adore 155 Peloton, or did she mean platinum? What did it do? Wow. Wow. Well, this is what we're looking for, more of a smoky color, but I can see where she didn't get it up there. All of this is still, there's orange right there and orange right there, poor girl. There's some orange still in her bangs. And some orange kind of down here. But as long as she loves it, I love it. This is probably my favorite box dye color, but a huge downside is that it fades away too quickly. Ah! She had to reapply every 2 weeks, and that's not counting me keeping up with my bleaching my roots. It's a shame. I don't know what that is. Great for long-lasting color. If you want to dye your hair black as less as possible and also have it last long, however, do not make the same mistake as me. This is permanent. It says it in the name. I know. I skimmed over it. I dyed my hair half black, half blue in October 2021. Then I used 40 volume bleach in January to dye my hair pink. It barely lifted at all. I still haven't been able to lift it. If you're indecisive, 40 volume. Now imagine, tonight I used 10 volume. She used 40 volume and could not lift her hair. Dang. I still haven't been able to lift it. If you're indecisive with hair color and don't want black for 6+ months, I suggest you go with another black hair dye. Or, of course, get it done professionally. I regret using this dye so much it ruined my pink hair and made it blotchy, as you see in the photos. Besides that, if you aren't indecisive and also read the name clearly, you should be good. The scent is amazing and the conditioner lasted me a while. Makes your hair so soft. It definitely bleeds for a while in the shower after using it, but not for the ridiculous amount of time. It will definitely stain your bathtub, so I recommend using a stainless steel sink to wash it out. What? My hair is super oily in these photos, but I didn't feel like washing it before writing this review. Her hair is very oily, and it's already grown out, the roots or whatever. And ignore my roots. As I've said, I had this pink for about a month, and yes, I've left my hair blotchy for a month. This is just my personal experience with using this dye. Your hair journey may be different from mine, and this might be perfect for you. Okay. That girl has, I hate to say this, I'm not trying to be mean or rude. You all know I do not, yes, it's already Tuesday. You already know I do not mess around and I do not be mean to people, and I'm not being mean. But let me tell you something about this hair. It is so oily that I don't think she's washed it for 2 to 3 weeks. And I'm not being funny. I'm serious. It's way too oily. It's in clumps. You know what I mean? Like, you ever seen Shannon, that girl, what's her name? Shani? You ever seen Shani where she never washes her hair? Shani for Christ, that I've did videos on before, where she never ever washes her hair and it's oily like this, like complete just oil and like just clumped together like this. That is what I'm seeing here. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. I'm going to get off of here. I'm going to go through here. I'm going to look for the best thing for me, and then I'm going to come back today, and we're going to go through it and see what we need to do. Because I'm getting tired, and I'm getting tired of looking at this. And I love y'all. I'm going to put a video together from today, from the first part of dyeing my hair, the second part, what it looked like, squeeze it together, and put it up. And that way, in case somebody wants to see how this actual bleach works and stuff like that, they can. Alright, I love y'all. I will see you in a few hours. Have a good one. Thank you, angels. You're amazing.